Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us, and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
Welcome, one and all, for the latest and greatest from the Lost Caravan RPGs. Before we begin, a quick word from our sponsors. First of which, of course, the wonderful art or character art you might see tonight comes directly from our friends over on Hero Forge. Hero Forge Miniatures, a critical component in all Lost Caravan rituals. It makes the perfect addition to your home games. Gaze into them and make the perfect and dream your best reality into existence as it gazes back and does the same. Additionally, note that Lost Caravan RPG is always looking for new friends and faces to join it. Why don't you stop by our Discord? Join a game. The July spots might still be open, and if we can't get you this time, you will join us eventually. Join us. Anyway, before we jump into all the hubbubaloo, a quick note. And then I'm going to use the serious voice here, somewhat more serious. Call of Cthulhu, and by extension, this game, is a horror scenario with many terrible things that can happen to the characters described. The players you see on screen not only have the benefit of having a one-on-one or rather filling out a survey or talk with me about any lines and veils they might have, so as I can make sure this adventure is perfectly suited for them, so we can have fun being scared together without actually experiencing any in-person fear. They also have a direct link to me. They can ping me right here and say, "Hey, Turk, stop that this instant." It's handy. However, you in the audience have no such protective charms. If the images and sounds on screen begin to fully manifest the horrors of this world, banish us from your senses, call upon the most pleasing Vine compilation you can acquire, and while watching it at 3 times speed, drink a glass of your preferred liquid, and make sure that it's evenly distributed so that it is drank throughout the entirety of the video. Do this twice, and once you feel the full effects of your mental wards returning, come back to us and enjoy the rest of the program. And with that, I can now finally and fully say, hello everybody. My name is Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. I have the distinct honor and privilege of being your keeper tonight, and we will be running some Call of Cthulhu. If my wonderful cast of fellow storytellers here, who are here to both amuse and be frightened, as also for your amusement, like Poop playing an Alien Isolations, if you could please, starting, why don't we start with the most upper parts of our screen and work our way down in a reverse L? Sir Heckalot, if you would please lead us off.
Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You know, I'm back for a day. And the night, or I guess this afternoon, it's not the night yet. Everything's just dark already. It's fine. I'm playing Sylvie Courtemanche, the French socialite that is here for a very important date. Yeah, moving on over to whichever camera's next.
That would be our friend Neop.
Hello, I'm Neop. I'm a little Colombian kid, and today I'm playing Gabriel.
He's a British person and a surgeon, and a little bit of a maybe troubled man. I'm looking forward to whatever horrors await us today.
There are many. And next, we pass it down to Fleet.
Hi, my name is Flea. I'm playing Nell Kronsler. Nell is Jewish and she is a wrestler. They are actually getting ready to go to the 1924 Women's Olympics, the first of its kind. This is going to be a really exciting time for them. I can be found at Sarah_Dietrich, my dead name, because I've now been Fleet for 3 days. Hooray. We're going to get branded all together soon. Gotta figure that one out. But please enjoy, and remember, please no anti-Semitism in the chat. We will be playing without anti-Semitism today, despite the fact that it is 1924. Thank you.
Yes.
I know where you all live.
That is a power afforded to us by the greater things that be. We will find you, and we will show you truth. Your mind will not comprehend it.
True,
And
true.
last, oh, go for it. Show them the truth of
I
these.
was making a Hebrew joke, but I think that the amount of people who would get it are very low, so never mind.
Last but certainly not least, Rix, if you would please tell us your character.
Hi guys, my name's Rix. I'm going to be playing Alexander Blake, and he is a Welsh immigrant occultist. He's going to be bringing that Celtic druidry over into 1920s states, and yeah, he's a bit of a brain box. So it's called a Cthulhu. He's going to be going drooling in the corner before this stream probably ends. I can be at Rix Ritos on Twitter.
Excellent. So, as our tale unfolds, I would like to ask the players, which among you would be the last to arrive to your dear friend Alice's party?
Gabriel would be the last.
All right, Gabriel, how are you getting there? It's a bit of a drive out to upstate New York, and Alice is somewhat without family at the moment, at the very least, using her acquired and family's acquired wealth to live on her own in the States, whereas, of course, she is a British immigrant. And seems to have invited you to a bit of a tea party out, well, a rustic but privileged rustic area by your best approximations. And how are you getting there? Car? Walking?
It's probably I've called a little taxi all the way over there. Just drive him up.
It's quite a way, and the expense will certainly hurt you at the end, but assuming you might be able to meet fellow guests who can give you a ride back, it shouldn't be any trouble to reach there. So, you make your way sitting in the back seat of this taxi cab until you see the roadside marker that indicates you have reached the correct address. The cabbie gives you a wave as you depart with your bag, and you see a small group of people also collected before a gate. Each of you has arrived in one way or another, either together or apart, by whatever means you found suitable, to a long, fenced, and ornate gate that seems to run around the entirety of the property. Climbing over it is certainly out of the question, but you would have expected that guests would have been allowed in as soon as you arrived, or that'd be somebody waiting to unlock the damn thing. But a new stranger approaches you. Now, Gabriel, if you would please tell them, what do you look like?
Me?
Yes, Gabriel, that's
okay.
you now.
Yes, Gabriel is a tall man with a little bit of a, I don't know how to say, like big physique. He has a long beard and hair, a little bit more more growing toward one side or the other. A few little scars around his face, but nothing much. He looks intelligent and well ordained, with a nice little vest and a tie on his suit. He looks seniorial, and he looks like a really good sir, like a man of good manners and a well-renowned doctor, if you would probably intuit that from the way he moves and the way he just has that carefulness with his hands.
Very nice. And as you approach, in whatever order you feel you would be standing around, hanging out around the gate, could the rest of you describe yourselves?
Well, I can go next. So, Nell has walked. Nell does not make a lot of money as a quote unquote female wrestler of the time. So she has ill advised, as her best living friend, Mina, might say. She does things a little before thinking about them. Purchased a nice bouquet of flowers for her host, and then when they realized they couldn't get a car, they have now wilted as they have walked and now are standing at the gate. Sweaty hands, rolled up sleeves to reveal large muscles, fully muscular person. They are a little broader, their nose is broken and crooked a few times, but their eyes are very gentle. They are a deep, deep brown, and it belies sort of a more gentle nature despite the larger, more intimidating frame. Their dark, frizzy hair is kept under a hat, and they wear a ring around their neck. Awkwardly.
As one does to strangers.
Well,
The
I'll
other
go
two.
on next. Oh,
Oh, please, yeah.
unless. Oh, okay. I don't know. Very patiently waiting. Sylvie is standing again, just very politely, hands crossed in front of her, wearing a bright red and yellow dress you would see at a lot of either occasions like this, tea parties, Sunday services, that kind of thing, with a large hat that is broad brimmed, a band around it, and in a similar way that our surgeon friend was uh, moving very methodically and obviously very trained to be careful and methodical, I guess. Um, Sylvie is kind of carries herself in a similar way, just a little bit more delicately and obviously trained and practiced to present a certain way. Um, as she looks to the rest of you and gives just a little light wave.
Okay, so I guess that leaves me. Yeah. So Alex is stood just off to the side of the gate, smoking a cigarette. He is not at all any kind of person you would want at a tea party, and he's dressed like you put Jacob Fry through the washing machine. His clothes are torn. He's wearing a peaked cap. He's completely unkempt and unsociable. His face, while got bright, nice blue eyes, maybe looked like a while ago he may have been slightly good looking, isn't that way anymore. And already his face and his expressions are tired. And he sort of seems to be going just along with what's happening and not really saying a whole lot. So we'll see how that goes for him. But he doesn't really want to be there. He doesn't know why he's there, or he's just along for the ride.
I imagine you must have some correspondence with Alice, though. She would have certainly reached out to you, hearing of your interests and how she might share some of them.
No, yeah. I mean, he's an occultist. His attitude comes with his name, but that, I guess that in those line of circles, that little bit of weirdness goes far, and why he's not saying a whole lot of something what he isn't, he's keeping to himself, and he knows while he's there, he's got the invitation, but he's keeping that close to his chest.
Very good. Before any of you have the chance to properly introduce yourselves to the newcomer, you'll hear as the gate behind you seems to have opened on its own. The lock you all swore was there just moments ago, no longer present.
Oh no.
Did you all just see never mind, my eyes must be tired.
Certainly, I don't believe something like that could happen. I suppose you are referring to the lock that was here. I suppose
Yeah,
we
okay,
all
so
just imagined it.
I definitely thought you saw it too.
Yes, I certainly believe having seen a lock in this door, but it cannot. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe we're just a little bit too tired from the trip.
There was never a lock. Come on, people. Suffice to say, the way forward is unblocked.
After you, ma'am.
Merci. And Sylvie will go on in first. And just kind of take another look at that lock before just like going ahead again.
What lock?
The one's not there anymore. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I'm just confused. You're mentioning some lock. I don't recall it. Anyway, Sylvie, you see before you, there's quite a bit of a trail. It's gravel, so no risk of any dirt or mud getting on anyone's dresses or pant legs, so that's at least good. But my goodness, it seems like you have a bit of a walk ahead of you still.
Ma'am?
Yeah. Oh,
Get
yes.
off from my arm.
Oh, that is very kind of you. Yesy.
There's enough of a walk, I think, that they would do the right thing and offer their arm. Great.
Because yeah, she is wearing heels.
Yes, that's
the whole thing.
She's wearing heels. She's getting an arch, getting some help.
The other two, will you also proceed with him?
He'll proceed behind very carefully, actually. Just making sure of his surroundings, trying to learn about this place he's just been invited to.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful northeastern arbor all around you. Truly calming to the senses.
Nice. Interesting.
So,
quite calming.
How do you all know Alice? You all seem like well-refined to-do people. I'm sure that... don't mind me.
It has actually been quite a while since I've seen Alice. We are acquaintances from a long time ago. But
All right. Well, thank you. I taught Alice how to throw a punch.
really, she's never mentioned anything like that.
Very unladylike. I know, but it's good to know how to defend yourself. No, and Alice is a slight little thing. Breeze could knock her over. And we're just talking as we walk, since it seems that the two behind us aren't really interested in conversing. So I'm just gonna
No,
more of a tete-a-tete.
he's simply listening in. And at one point he just says, "Pardon my intrusion. I see you were talking about how you all met Alice. I suppose that's our common ground here. Well, I don't have much to say about her, but I'd certainly like to know about you two. So, What's your name? What's your
Uh,
role here?
Well, I'm Nell. It's a pleasure. I'm from Boston, so not that far out.
Oh gosh, désolé, désolé. My name is Sylvie Crotemanche.
I suppose you are from France then.
Paris, yes.
I'm British myself. I suppose we are like neighbors then.
Not too far, not too far.
And our other friend over here, what's your name? Says to Blake.
So yeah, Alex has been stood there for a little while, and he's been sort of listening in to what everything else is saying, and he joins into the conversation. You know, in a little Welsh twang. And he's, I'm Alex, and I'm intrigued how you all seem to know Alice, and yet I've never actually met Alice herself. It's her parents that I am acquainted with, and they called me when they thought their daughter was going a little bit mad, and wondered what other things could be going on in the world around her. And he took and says that he took the invitation purely because he was curious as to why he, out of everyone, when you all seem so respectable, then he would be getting this invitation. And he sort of goes back into looking around looking around at the gate and the entrance, and as if he's trying to figure out and take in what's going on. And so he's bimbled into the conversation and sort of drifted back out into listening.
Actually kind of funny. You all realize you've been walking for, good conversational bit. Certainly long enough you should have a view of the estate at this point, but you don't. But Alexander, you turn around to kind of like, ashamedly kind of like look away. And you notice you really haven't gone that far from the gate. Doesn't feel like it, at least. You've been talking or listening in for a minute or two. Making a decent way. I imagine you all aren't sluggish in your pace, and the gate's still right there.
I suppose we need to keep moving forward a little bit more. Or we might be late for the tea party in this case.
We've been making quite a good pace. I don't see why we would be late. And then Nell turns around to respond, sees the gate. Ah!
That's a strange garden, no?
It's strange, but maybe we are just entertained a little bit too much by the conversation.
No, I know my stride. I'm actually walking a little slower to accommodate. We should. That's not.
As your gaze all focuses down the path, you actually now can see modest two-floor house on a hill just in front of you. The stone pathway leading up to cobblestones, and the light here seems to expand upon itself. It's glittering and lovely, and bird calls fill the air.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna keep going forward and.
Nell turns to Sylvie. Is it just me, or are the two gentlemen extremely strange?
More or less, kind of the less talkative. Then, who am I to judge? Perhaps maybe this was a trick of the light or something. Perhaps we could try again.
Nell looks down at the bouquet. Every step I take, I will drop a petal. I mean, they're dead anyway. We might as well track it that way. I mean, there's got to be a reasonable explanation for this.
Certainly.
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 I don't know why everyone's being cryptic, but there is a reasonable explanation. Alright, rolls up their sleeves and tries to walk again, and this time starts dropping petals a little. Trying to figure out, this is the second time today I've Hansel and Gretel something.
Hey, it's not union posters this time.
It's not union posters this time, and I drop petals along the way, almost very focused, like trying to space it out very evenly as I walk, focusing more on my feet than what's in front of me.
Mm-hmm. And you proceed forward, and all of you together now can very easily see that the house approaches as normal. I don't know what you were all concerned about with this Hansel and Gretel thing, but it's lovely you want to decorate the driveway. You can easily make your way up to the front door. A ornate double door structure. Glass panes are on the sides, colored and shaded, of course. Can't have anyone looking in. But you do hear some light conversation behind the door.
Suppose the polite thing would be to knock.
Yes, I suppose.
Maybe. Yeah,
It seems so.
Well, who would like to handle that? Go ahead, touch the doors. What happens?
How dare you, Terry?
Nell knocks on the door. Nell knocks on the door. Gives a sharp rap.
Just a
Yeah.
and fantastic. You hear from within. Just a minute. I was working at the. Oh, well, sorry, the door's unlocked. I'm a bit busy with the light fixture here. If you could please, just make your way in.
All right. Francis is going. Not Francis. Wrong character. Nell is going to. I'm Jewish in every character. Nell opens the door and gestures Sylvie in. I could also go first if you'd prefer, but ladies first.
It's totally fine. I'll walk in and I guess look for like a coat rack or something like that. So I can like take off your coat and hang that up.
Oh, well, within there should be a coat rack, but this is a proper estate. They have people, like the person at the top of the stepladder, fiddling with the lights. He's dressed in a proper, proper attire, a long tailcoat, helps, sit on the other side of his tail, and large bunny ears, as it matches the rest of his bunny head. He's currently standing at the top of the stepladder, fiddling with a light fixture, and you can see several exposed wires.
Oh, careful there. Let me stop you.
Oh, yes, hey, please, if you could grab the ladder. It's a bit unsteady.
Grabs the ladder. Not Francis. God, I keep doing it. I'm going to do this. I have another Jewish character named Francis. Nell is going to grab the ladder, study it, and into to themselves in their head, they're like, was this a costume party? Did I mess up? Should I have brought a costume? Having a gentle panic attack all by themselves.
Mm-hmm. And with it, he goes, "Oh, thank you terribly, my dear. I'm so sorry for putting you out of sorts. Horrible manners for treating a guest, and seems to get to some kind of approved condition." And nods. If you want, now you can make me a spot hidden check.
Sure. Ooh, okay.
First roll,
spot hidden. I don't think I'm good at that. Oh, I'm fine. Failure.
You notice
not by
nothing.
Like that much.
Not by that much. And as a reminder, you all do have a source of luck. Luck is an expendable resource that after you spend it, you lose it. But you can get it back at the end of adventures. Essentially, you spend your luck points and it drags down. So, for instance, if you wanted to succeed, you could spend 19 luck. I wouldn't do it. But who am I?
You could.
But you could.
I only have 30 luck. I'm good. I'm going to let it go.
Just want to make sure we're all certain here.
Not
Now,
this time.
You notice nothing as your attention is quite easily turned to the bunny feet working their way down the step ladder towards you. He turns and offers a large flourishing bow as forgive me. I am the March Hare. It's a pleasure for you all to come in. Miss Alice has been speaking so much about you, and we're so very excited for her to complete her ritual.
Her what?
Oh, the ritual. She will be summoning her guardian angel tonight. She'll be speaking to Time himself.
Right. I forgot. Mina is really into it. Mina, my roommate, my best friend, and my live-in roommate of 10 years. Very. People are getting all into the occult and all that spiritual nonsense. I'm sure Alice has taken to it. Like a dog
Yes.
to her.
We're very excited for her. She's had such a long time working on it. Please, if you would all like to follow me. Now, obviously, this is a bunny talking. If you could all make me sanity rolls. Or rather, a hare. Rather mad hare.
Close enough.
Yeah, I feel like from the beginning, like Sylvie would just be like looking at like Gabriel and Alexander just to like, are you saying the same thing that like I'm saying right now? Like what's going on? Oh no, I'm spending 2 luck. We're not doing this on the first roll. No.
Oh.
That's nice. Success.
Fleet, I need you to make me a sanity rather than another. Oh wait, never mind. Did you roll it? Actually,
I didn't roll yet.
yes. If you could please also make one. You are right in the face of danger.
So I've been. Got you. Okay. That's pretty bad. I will say, I don't know how advanced you're in this game, but I do believe now it's believing that that's a costume man.
Hmm. Well,
not anymore. Too real.
I mean, it's very real. His mouth is moving as he does.
Gotcha.
So for those of you who succeeded, even with an extreme success, you lose 1 sanity.
Okay, I'm glad I spent the luck on that.
Wait, where is the sanity over here? Yeah.
And for those who succeeded, you lose 2. You don't get to know the die I rolled to determine that number, but the number is 2.
Oh.
We're screwed.
Oh shoot.
Oh no, you already spent your 2 luck points. There's no way I can spend any luck for this. This is too big.
No way. Please don't.
I rolled a 78. With 35.
Yes, work it all the way down, spend all that luck. But after the initial shock wears off and some of you kind of like stunned and obviously have a recoiled expression, the March Hare seems to take no offense to that. Continuing on and motioning you all back as the room you're in, it's kind of a grand reception chamber. 2 flights of stairs go up either side and head to the upper floor. And in the center, you do see a statue, a figurehead of a man wearing a particularly large and fancy hat. But beyond that, it seems like there is both a dining room to your right and a larger sitting room to your left. And then between the 2 sets of stairs, a small glass door opens up to what looks to be a lavish garden with a large table set out.
Large.
So the image I have here of a long extending table, that's entirely too large. Don't use that as a frame of reference for how long the table is. It could easily fit about, well, we'll say conservatively, assuming everyone's comfortable, touching knees occasionally. I know, horrendous. Probably about 30 guests. No small feat, but
See that?
There appear to be a number of people already sat there.
Oh. Before we continue forward, I'm gonna make sure we all saw a man with bunny ears and a bunny face. Then
I thought that was a costume, but the mouth?
It's very elaborate if it is.
I'm a surgeon. I'm certain it was a bunny man.
But that can't be possible. There's no such thing as a bunny man.
Of course not, sir. I assure you, I am 100% much hair.
Why are you still over here?
Because I'm here to escort you outside.
I'm so sorry. I deeply apologize. I did not mean to be rude or to gossip. My mother says it's bad, and I have offended you, and I deeply apologize.
Oh, my dear guests and friends of Alice, take heed. You're more than welcome, however you like. You have not offended me.
I hope so. Then,
Is this
hair. How was your name again? I've forgotten it.
The March Hare. Just March Hare, if you like.
Okay, then.
Or Sir Hare.
Mr. Hare?
Sir.
So, we are to sit down in this table, is it?
Oh, well, I'll bring you up to see the rest of the guests, and until that point, you're free to do whatever you like. We are waiting for dinner, after which Alice will be departing to summon and speak with time. Part of her ritual she's been working on.
When you say time and guardian angel, there's someone who is, a seance leader and like a departed relative, something like that.
Oh, I'm not keen on the particulars. You could speak to Mad Hatter about it, or Alice herself. They've both undertaken the ritual, though hopefully Alice is a bit more successful.
This has been done before? They've tried this before?
Oh, yes, the Mad Hatter, he says, pointing. Helps formally own the estate alongside Miss Alice. He has attempted it 2 years past. He wasn't fully pleased with the success. But we are very hopeful for Alice. I have speak entirely too much. We shouldn't gossip, you know. Let's be on our way.
Of course, then.
All right. At least that Hatter fellow looks right. Follows the table.
He looks just as strange as you, of course. Now.
Yes, I did it again. I apologize.
And he'll push open the double doors, and before you is an absolutely gorgeous garden. All kinds of flowers bloom and grow high, and frankly, a little bit beyond what you can all fully, take in. But the long table is assorted with finger sandwiches, teacups, everything you could possibly need for a heck of a tea party. Chandeliers. There's, yes, it's just a lot of ornate things. Small ice sculpture, even. That's what I was thinking of.
Ooh, what's the ice sculpture of?
Funnily enough, it's of a fracas race. Like a caucus race, but I just made it up.
I just took sanity damage.
Good. But you are escorted out, and certainly enough, you see a few figures there. Primarily, a small, mousy-looking mouse lady, who disappears deep in her cup because she has slept over into it. You also see another man, smaller of stature but larger of hat, with a large, well, you'd certainly say comical, but he appears to be pulling it off, bow tie. And of course, your dear friend, you see Alice. She appears less joyful than any of you, even those who understand that, Alice's life has not necessarily been an easy one. She just appears a bit more demure. The more classic blues and white she usually wears are replaced with a longer black dress, and her hair, it's usual. It seems a bit splotchy from this distance. But she'll wave at you all calmly, though not getting up just yet.
Greetings, everyone.
And Alice will nod, and the smaller man with the top hat. Well, welcome everyone. I'm so glad you could make it to our dear Alice's party.
The voice.
No, absolutely not. We're not gonna. Oh, we're playing
You
it
got
like
4
this.
hours of this.
Sorry,
Fucking
playing it like this.
strap in.
Oh no! Oh no, the madness.
I'm gonna thrust out the now like wilted and very plucked flowers. I picked these up for you. It's good to see you again. They didn't look like this when I got them.
Oh. Alice will get up and walk over. They're
Oh, I'm
very
right next to her. I like
yeah.
hugged over.
Oh,
I
they're
didn't want to make her get up.
very nice. Thank you. And she'll take them and look at them and nod at them absentmindedly. You're very closest. Could you make me another spot hidden?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
See if this one does well.
Sure.
I believe.
Believe in me. Believe in me that believes in you. Okay. Spot hidden. Where are you?
Come on.
Roll 20.
No.
I'm good at this game, y'all.
You are only
An
able
epic-
to see your friend Alice. You do have a luck point if you'd wish to reroll.
No, not for this.
Well, we
Someone
have
just gave
2
you
now.
luck.
Yeah, you were just given.
One floating, one just for you.
It's so early. Absolutely not. We're using that for sanity.
Okay.
I'm not touching that right now. That doesn't matter.
Well, then you have one all of your own to use at a later date. She just looks like your Alice. Bit of splotchy hair. Like a dark, like some spots are darkening a little bit, but that's gonna happen with age. Is blonde sometimes. I don't know. Happened to me.
At 27.
I'm not here to tell you the timeline for people.
It's good to see you, kid.
It's lovely to see you as well. I'm very glad you could make it. The past few months have been difficult, but I think it should all pay off.
We heard about this guardian angel.
Yes, the Bremelin operation. Once it's done, it should be safe for some time.
Safe.
Oh, all manner of things. It's the point, speaking to a guardian angel. Know things and understand.
Is someone trying to hurt you?
Oh,
If you
no.
just tell me, you know that, right?
Of course, yes, I wouldn't. Well, I didn't want to trouble you immediately, but there's simply a lady of my station often needs protection in a general sense, and nothing is hidden. I promise I've hidden nothing from you other than cutting off whatever social contacts I needed to in order to perform the operation.
Operation?
Yes, the Bremelin operation.
Pardon me, darling. I feel like we're a bit out of the loop on things right now.
Oh, well, I could explain it. But, Hatter, would you mind? Oh, certainly, dear. So, the Bremelin operation is a very old piece of literature. It allows one to speak to their guardian angels. It takes 6 lunar months, 18 months if you're doing it by the Queen standard. At which you can't have any contact with the outside world, or alcohol, or meat. I did it myself, but unfortunately, I think something went wrong. My dear Cheshire cat, I went to see them again. A shame. Where are my manners? Dormouse! Oh. And the, small up. Yes. Please, also I guess some tea or some drinks. Okay. And like sleepily gets up. Would you like anything? Tea? Water?
I know that this shouldn't be real, but this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Hi.
Hello. Would you like water? Tea? Cucumber sandwich?
That sounds lovely.
Mm.
Sure. I'll have a cup of tea.
That's a good choice. And she'll look to the rest of you.
Just ce matin would be fine. C'est très mignon.
I'll just have one cup of tea. If that's not a problem.
And the cucumber sandwich. I walked. I gotta. You have to eat a lot. Yeah. If it's not a bother. If it's not a bother.
No bother. Happy to help. It's you? She says, looking at you, Alexander.
No. He sort of moves
Muted.
slightly back, and
Gotta press.
I'm completely in.
I can hear him.
Am I hearable?
The madness has set in.
Everyone else might need to unmute him on Discord.
I don't have it muted. Oops,
Interesting.
Oops.
Dream can hear him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Happened? There you go.
Uh-oh. That could be a thing. Don't worry. Hey. So, you all asked for nothing, which is fine.
No.
The dormouse begin working her way down the table, just like reaching up and grabbing some things, and then, coming back and putting it on a tray. Kind of almost carrying it above her head. Eventually, Rashawn, eventually coming back and offering it up towards you all your respective drinks or nothing.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm gonna go sit, I think.
Can I get you something?
Oh, no. And she'll go and sit back into a chair and just like fall asleep. But as you all enjoy your, do you all take sips of your tea and sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah, they taste like water.
Huh.
Like just straight up water, which is convenient for Sylvie because she asked.
Yeah, I was like, I asked for water, so perfect. Nothing is the matter. Is everything okay?
We didn't throw the tea in the harbor for this. I take a deeper sip of the tea, hoping to find some kind of dreg at the bottom.
Got
I
just
dig
water.
in. Okay.
Oh, it tastes like.
I'm playing a one-shot of Call of Cthulhu. We're drinking the water. We're opening the doors. Come on, people. I'm scared. This is what we're here for.
Just he looks at the cup and is like, water. Water. There's a merman. It's just water. Okay. All fine. It's all fine.
Do the cucumber sandwiches taste like water?
Perhaps our friend does not have a particular culinary expertise, I guess is how I would say it.
The cucumber sandwich, as you take a bite, tastes like just really bland, like a wafer kind of thing.
Oh no.
So a bit disappointing, to say the least.
Hmm.
You get a slight hint of cucumber, but really, it's mostly just wafer dryness.
Take a deeper sip of the water.
Now, I could hold you hostage here if you all enjoy your snacks, but I will let you walk about the grounds. Just be sure you'll be here in time for dinner. We have many wonderful guests I think you should all meet.
You're the. Pardon me. I feel as though to say mad denotes a kind of.
Oh, but it would be if it weren't entirely accurate.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well.
He lifts off his hat to reveal a slightly smaller hat under it before putting it back on.
I'm so glad you could make it, as I said. Alice has been working very hard.
Hard. Okay. Certainly do not understand quite well what's going on here.
So they said that you could tell us more about what this whole ritual and guardian angel stuff is about. You did this 2 years ago. What exactly what's going on? I think we all are interested in knowing.
Oh, of course. Well, to put it shortly, I met the most fascinating man a long time ago, who offered a book to me. Well, in fact, it was a pair of men. You might have heard of them. They are apparently quite famous in some areas of Europe. Tweedledee and Dum, brothers, very intricately ordained in several arts I was unfamiliar with. And, well, they offered me a text and a lantern by which I might perform this ritual. I personally needed to investigate some things relating to my dear Cheshire cat. But it is said that after your fasting and prayers and thoughts on time and life are done, you can ask the questions of those beyond the power. It's all elucidated in the Abrahamic text I've been assured.
First of all, sir, I am so sorry that you lost your cat. That an animal is a dear friend, and that sounds. I'm sorry for your loss. What exactly are you trying to ask? What's going on with Alice in terms of asking questions of beyond and everything?
Oh well.
Curiously.
Yes, of course. Curiosity is great, unless it hurts cats. In which case, I'm not a fan of curiosity. Always terrible cats at curiosity. Anyway, she's asking simply for protection. Once you summon and speak your guardian angel, you can trap all sorts of demons and other things that would plague you.
Demons. Is Alice okay? I mean, is she on the drink? What do you mean by demons?
Oh no, it's been 18 months since she's had a drink. It's part of the operation.
Okay.
That's good. 18 months since liquor. That's healthy. It's a healthy lifestyle.
Indeed. And it helps one speak to their guardian angel.
Well, I guess I'd be real good at it, because I haven't had a drink in 35 years.
Oh, well, if you'd like, I can, if you'd like, I could, offer you some insight into the text, but perhaps we should wait for Alice to complete the ritual.
I'm not much of a reader or a scholar. I think they'd be lost on me now. Gestures over to Gabriel. Fancy Pants over here. I think he'd be more the give the book kind of type.
Well, I'd certainly ask you, but if you'd like to go looking around, I can't remember where I placed it. But to give you a rundown of events that will occur. As soon as we get some proper lighting, and by that I mean lack of lighting, that pesky old sun, we'll have dinner. We'll have our multiple guests over, and I'll be doing a short speech as a congratulatory how to do for Alice. A little champagne or something. Everyone except Alice, of course. But then she'll go off, and then we'll just wait and have a good time.
You said it's been how many months since Alice had a drink?
18. 6 lunar months. At least in one of the versions.
I'm so sorry, Miss Sylvie. I interrupted. Please go ahead.
Oh, no worries, no worries. So, you said she's going to just go off on her own? And
Oh, only into
Really
the
here?
house. She's all set in her chambers there. We've turned some of the bedrooms. We've helped her set it up. Once she goes there, she'll finish the final parts of it, and she'll come down when she's ready. It's a great
Alright.
first step for her.
You know what? This sounds like it could be a fun party. I mean, I've always wanted to, check out the occult kind of thing. I mean, it's Alice. Alice is just, and Nell kind of leans in. You're all acting like something's gonna happen, and you all know nothing's gonna happen, right? I mean, it's all that occult.
I certainly hope nothing happens.
Are you leaning in?
Yes.
No one's speaking to. Okay. I think we're trying to be like really quick, like use it to turn it.
Yeah. I won't hear anything. Let me know when you're done.
We're done. I'm done.
And just be like smiling. But anyway, please enjoy yourselves around the garden. We have a fascinating hedge maze. And he points you over. And indeed, there is a hedge maze over the side, and then of course he points to the other side, where there seems to be a large lake or pond, really, depending on how you define those kinds of things. Hard to say sometimes. Size is so strange. Where there's a gazebo. And then behind the table, standing at the back, is a windmill where you can see a few chairs have been set up as if to give kind of a stop speech.
There's a clear definition between lake and pond. This is killing me.
I don't know what you mean.
God bless.
Completely arbitrary at this point. Nothing is at all what it seems anyway, so it's fine.
Damn it. That's not the most upsetting thing about this. We found out lakes and ponds were too similar to tell apart, and that's what really stuck. I'm losing a point of sanity willingly.
You mind
I'm doing that right now.
Oh god.
So there's the lake, the maze, and we have some time before this ritual. It seems like people are milling around.
Oh yes, Alice appears to be just sitting and kind of like she seems kind of morose or like out of it. Which, to be fair, according to this ritual, she's been 18 months sans really any kind of substantial food. The dormouse at the moment seems to be just sleeping. The March Hare is kind of walking about and checking several seats, realigning them constantly, and then swapping the two of them, and then swapping the plates, and then looking over it very critically. It seems like you have the run of the place. You can even make your way all the way back to the house.
Wait. Are you now then? Let's wait.
I do not have any particular preference in where we go. Looks like there are other guests to meet, perhaps? Have we seen other guests, like, other than the ones that you just named?
but you're assured that others will appear for dinner.
Nobody else has arrived so
far. I don't think it was made clear, or like did the Mad Hatter say that Alice wasn't eating?
Oh no, she is eating. It appears it's just no meat. And I mean, if you had to like generally get a whole like if you had to like go through a whole ritual where it seems like it's a lot of like denial of pleasures, it's probably very basic foods.
Got you. Okay. I just wanted to make sure she wasn't starving herself, because then
yes, 18 months is a heck of a long time.
I'd be like, she'd be dead.
Yeah.
Great.
Be more than that.
That explains the water and bland food.
Ooh, you're right.
Actually, yes.
Maybe. Big brain.
Anyway,
Big brain time.
Yes,
well, if,
Exactly.
that explains it.
well, if no one has any preference, I'll say I've quite the love of puzzles. I'm not good at them, but I would love to go see the hedge maze. That seems
Certainly
fun.
would.
That seems
Yeah,
Yes,
where we would spend time.
I agree with that. Certainly.
I will see.
Alice, do you want to come?
I suppose I could walk with you if you had other things, and it's been some time.
Yeah, we would
And
love to catch up.
she'll rise and kind of set the dead wilted bouquet down by her seat, and just kind of like make her way over. She seems to have a calm, normal stride, but not in any rush. You can all make your way towards the hedge maze.
I'd like to offer my arm to Alice. Alice has seen. I know that Sylvie has heels, but Alice seems a little more frail.
Mm-hmm.
Alice will gladly. Oh, thank you, and will accept. How have you all been?
Been good. All right. Busy with the job.
Your work is always fascinating. I mean, anything interesting?
Oh no, just a few dead bodies here and there. Just a little bit of crime and a few heart attacks. It's nothing that out of the ordinary lately.
How wonderfully horrid. He's a surgeon. She'll pat your arm.
I've never heard a surgeon talk like that about bodies before. Any reason why there's such apathy?
Oh, I suppose that after years of working with I'm a forensic surgeon to be exact, but yeah, after years of working with all types of people and seeing dead and alive, sometimes you kind of grow desensitized from a little bit of the violence. I'm sorry if I bothered any of you with my commentary. It's just I'm quite used to it amongst my circle.
You save lives. That's an exciting thing, you know.
Yes, it is. It is sometimes. It is.
Well, as you all make your way into the garden, why don't you all make me navigate checks?
Oh, that's something I have some points in, but not a lot.
I said that about spot hidden.
Exactly.
Wait,
So it's just like.
What do we do?
Yep. Cool. We're just gonna fail all of the rolls today.
Okay. Oh shoot.
Where'd my roll screen go?
It might have been minimized. If you see a kind of pale
Yeah.
translucent.
Oh boy.
Oh, no,
Oh,
it's
come
I'm
on.
spending 2 points of luck.
Yeah, please do. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So the hedge maze.
that's-
Oh,
Sorry, I
you
wasn't
made a
ready.
check, so you just have to go into edit mode and take off 2.
Yeah.
Fine. So, and also because you succeeded on navigate, you can go ahead and click the little circle next to it once you're out of edit mode. It won't really matter for this, but it's fun because every time you succeed on a skill, you can after the session you can roll and upgrade it. Which if you want to hold on to these characters, it's always nice to have a consolation prize. So, each of you enters the maze, and now you're escorting Alice, so she'll be nearby. Though, as you turn corners, you'll find that the two of you are actually entirely alone for a moment, as both Sylvie and Gabriel, you are both just. You don't know. Like, this is like all greenery here, and it's strange. And.
Oh, shoot.
So you're basically lost, but now Alice is kind of standing by your side as you make your way towards. Oh, it must be some kind of relative path. You see some flowers and everything, seeming to open up into a more open area. And you can see kind of opens to like a small little. I'm trying to think of the right word, but a small little cover where some flowers have grown over. Somewhat of a gazebo, but more like an archway. Yes. within the center of a small garden of some interestingly cut pieces of shrubbery. And you're kind of taking in this scene, and do you turn to Alice, or do you just kind of like gonna lead her in? What's your move?
I think that Alice is, you know, I can't tell anything's wrong. So it's not like I'm worried about her. It's more like this occult stuff is usually, I think, well Nell thinks people trying to heal something in them or grieve someone. So I think Nell's gonna try and get more information about what Alice wants to be protected from without the Mad Hatter listening in, or like what she expects to get from this. So I think that Nell is gonna kind of gesture for Alice to go first in and to like a seat if there is one.
Mm-hmm. You go and offer it, and she smiles. I'd be happy to talk all about it. And that's when you see a large purple shadowy hand grab Alice essentially entirely by the head and just drag her back through a hedge as she just clears through, leaving a properly sized hole.
Alice?
To be fair, only Nell can see that.
Oh.
And you can follow this. Some part of the shrub, part of the hedge has been cleared through.
I think you all hear Nell scream, Alice! And Nell is going to charge right through after.
The two of you can make me listen checks to try and start triangulating that, but you crash
yep.
through this. Why don't you make me whatever kind of physical check you feel you want to apply here?
Yeah, I'm real good at brawl. I would love to brawl.
I would love you to roll brawl to fight nature.
Let me punch your shrub.
Yeah. Punch a hedge.
No.
Why?
What's wrong with this thing? I haven't
clearly
done this once.
Roll 20 giveth and it taketh away. It must giveth at some point.
Are you sure?
Oh, we're all roll options say regular.
Yes, regular should be it.
Yeah,
If
that's fine, okay.
going higher will make it so you have to succeed by a half or a fifth amount.
Okay, I just want to double check.
So the rest of you are like Sylvie and Gabriel. You, I assume, begin like rapidly running quickly in the sound, but you also continue to find yourself. Yes, no.
Can I use a luck point?
Would you like to use your? Yes. Would you want to re-roll?
No. Yes. No. Yes,
You can use your fate. Yes. Or your. Oh, group. You have one specifically for you.
Yeah, it's like you have one specifically. I was opting to maybe go again with the group one if no one has a problem with that.
With
you guys
to try to listen again. So I'm at a 60. Like odds are a little better, but like
I don't know. I'm thinking about sanity rolls in the future. That's my only thing.
Well.
Under this now, both of ours. If we got another luck.
We got it.
There you go. They are here to provide. Use them.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it.
And I'm gonna use another
just
luck.
watch. I'm gonna fail again. It's just gonna be sad. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yes! Hard success. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
Punch through that shrub with that
You
luck.
clear through and then hit a second bush. Unfortunately, Gabriel, you will see kind of be like lost in the maze, unsure of where exactly you are, only able to hear crashing through as Nell just like smashes through hedges, clearing after this thing. And you only really have to get through the first one before you can barely watch as Alice's legs are basically all that can guide you around corners. Sylvie, you're quickly following up behind, and you can both come to a scene where it appears Alice has been ripped in half.
Oh,
that's a body. Do we roll sanity?
Yeah, if you could please roll a sanity check as
So
you
that's
see a dark like a dark purpley strange figure with a wide smile, fur all over its body, just kind of grab Alice like a Go-Gurt tube and.
What an image. What a fucking image. Can you say that Go-Gurt tube thing again in the Mad Hatter voice?
Like a Go-Gurt tube, and he goes flat. Both of you succeed, so you're only gonna take 2 sanity from watching this event.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't. Sorry, that's right. Okay, so you're gonna take a bit more.
Cool.
So, Nell, you're gonna lose 6 sanity, and I'm gonna need you to make an intelligence check really quick,
Ooh, I'm not good at those.
because you've lost 5 sanity in quick succession.
7, and then I'm doing an intelligence roll.
Yes.
Oh, hi.
Hey, you succeeded. You don't want to do that. You fully comprehend
the
what
one
just
time
occurred.
I freaking succeeded. Can I
Yeah,
do luck at 1 point to fail me?
I will allow it.
I'm
Yeah,
on
why not?
55 success.
I will allow it. You will fail as you don't fully understand what happened here. And as you just kind of watch as stunned. But you're obviously both your minds reel at the dead body now at your feet as the furred figure that is there simply just fades off. The last thing remaining its smile.
Gabriel's still lost, isn't he?
Gabriel's no idea where this is, but you can probably just like start to make your way there.
Yeah, he's gonna try to follow the right side of the maze, trying to find himself right way around.
I mean, I think at this point, like seeing it, like honestly, how I imagine my brain is Sylvia's like hat kind of obscured, like some of like the more gory parts of what just happened. She looks up and just, oh no, and it's probably going to like yell for Gabriel. And we just learned that he's a doctor. It's like, Gabriel, help!
I don't think
Please.
Gabriel's gonna be able to help us. And then Nell
Probably
turns and
not.
just throws up.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What was that thing?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I saw its hand come out of the bush and grab her, and I went after it, and then it just. What is the strength to do that? Ah! Oh my god, Alice!
They had to. It's something about a cat, no?
That was not a cat. Cats are nice. Cats don't rip people into 2 different pieces.
I mean, have you ever been to a circus?
Quick note. As you two are debating, I imagine Gabriel, we could switch really quick. You're making your way, right hand along the maze, and starting there. And you hear them screaming and like the sounds, and you're freaking out. You increase your pace. You actually bump into a figure ahead of you. As you recover yourself, you just, you can see that Alice is kind of like laying down on the grass, a little bit obviously holding at her head as you bumped into her, but she's, oh, terribly sorry. I fell. I must have gotten lost in the maze. It's so easy to lose yourself here. Oh, yes. Yeah, well, of course.
I thought you were with Nell.
Oh, we must have gotten taken apart. I must have lost track of her. You know how these mazes go.
Well, don't get lost anymore. I heard them scream. Something happened. They were saying your name, I think. I couldn't make it out. It was really hard.
Oh my goodness. Well, we should go check at once.
Of course, then follow me. I think I could hear the voices a moment ago.
And you hear commotion behind you. It seems others are entering the maze as well. So, sorry. Back to Sylvie and Nell. You guys can continue analyzing the situation as there's a dead body here. But shortly, like I'd say about like a minute, Gabriel comes around the corner escorting Alice in. Oh, and she looks down. Oh my.
But you
I'm so sorry about the mess. We'll have the Dormouse and March Hare see to it once.
Alice.
See, miss, that is one way to refer to a body.
Oh, that's
I'm
yes.
so confused. I don't understand.
Is that a body?
Yes, unfortunately it is. I'm so terribly sorry. We should leave the maze, I believe, and the rest of the group will start coming in, and the Mad Hatter. Oh my. Oh no. Please, if we could clean this up, bring it down or somewhere off to the side. And the Dormouse and the March Hare will both grab a half of Alice's body and just start dragging it out of the maze. I'm so sorry. We'll have it tended to immediately. We'll be cleaning up the grass before dinner, I'm certain.
All right, time out, folks. Time out. Stop talking. Alice, thank God you're okay. Thank God. What was that?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
That was your body. I watched you get ripped into two pieces by some smiling maniac.
You did what?
Yeah. Yes, Sylvie was there too. Sylvie, you saw it too, right?
Really?
Yeah. You saw it too, right?
I'm still here. If I feel I would know if I was ripped in two, my friend.
But and Nell's gonna point back towards the body. That was you. I saw you. What is that then?
Me.
Why does that look exactly like you?
I'm me. I don't understand.
Then who is that? Were they invited?
I don't know. I'm terribly sorry. Please, if we could bring you back for some tea or perhaps some more water and cucumber sandwiches. The Mad Hatter. Did you enjoy the maze? Otherwise, we've gone to great lengths to make sure it's all very intriguing. We must have missed this section with the body.
Buddy, you better you clearly know what's going on with the body. You better tell us what's going on right now with that. What the heck has
This
happened?
is not normal.
Yeah,
It's been a murder.
It's not normal. Give a doctorly opinion. Tell them to listen.
Or perhaps a look over of this. We could definitely use your medical expertise.
Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's a bit of mess, but it'll be sorted shortly, I'm sure.
I don't think I need to explain to you that a body ripped in half is dead.
Oh, precisely, which is why we'll dispose of it.
No. There's a medical, there's a police procedure. Murder. You cannot just take away the body. Darling, come on.
Please, you're free to investigate the body as much as you like, but it's fine. Could you tell me, what did you see over it, though? You mentioned the smiling?
There was a purple hand, and it came out of the bush, and it grabbed Alice when we were talking, and then it dragged her around these corners. And when we got to it, this purple thing with this smile ripped her in two with his bare hands. Like, I don't even know what to compare it to. Like if yogurt was put into a bag, a really slim bag, and then was pushed out. I don't even know what that could be. Maybe I could invent it one day. But it was like someone had taken milk, curdled it in a strange way, put it into a slim bag, and then ripped that bag into two pieces.
Oh my god, the description.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm sorry you had to see that.
What was that
but
thing?
It sounds at least as you described it. It might be the Cheshire Cat. I don't know how, but I think
You think that was your goddamn cat?
my dear friend, not just my cat.
I'm not your friend, buddy. We don't know each other.
No, the Cheshire Cat was my friend, not just the cat.
Sorry, I'm getting a little heated.
Why don't we discuss this more with some tea? Your friend can see to whatever bodies he wants to, and
Alright.
the rest of us can calm down.
We don't want to ruin this for Alice tonight, yeah?
Certainly, certainly, but like at this point, like Sylvie's like catching on to like they're just trying to like quiet the crowd, and it's just like giving very meaningful looks over to like Nell and Gabriel of just like, okay, we're gonna like play along, but like really we're checking this body and we're gonna figure this out. So Sylvie just kind of starts playing up the part. It's like certainly, certainly, it's tell you what, she sounds wonderful. I do not want to leave Mr. Roche here just by himself, so I might just stay by and just keep him company. But it's a very good idea just to calm down and sort through this very logically. Tell us, you can tell Nell more about the cat, no?
I'm going with him. Me?
Oh, I can. I sure will.
No. I'll tell you more about your goddamn cat. And I think Nell's gonna go off with, because nothing bad happened to Nell when she was by herself with Alice. So I think that they're not at the point where they're afraid to be by themselves. But I think it's a good idea for those two to be together rather than have one of them go off by themselves. So I think she'll, if that's the vibe, right? It sounds like. What do you? So I'm trying to figure out what Sylvie is suggesting.
I mean, yeah, like, or like, if y'all want Sylvie to go along with the party and try to find more information.
Not by yourself.
Either one. Okay.
Not by yourself.
It's just like nobody should be like by this body by themselves. Like that was just kind of the bottom line. It's like no.
Correct. I think Nell is gonna look back hesitantly and wait for Sylvie to kind of give a nod, almost like, "Is this okay? Are you sure?" Alright,
At that point, like I feel like you know, she was just kind of fan evening out her skirt and like her clothes again, just from like getting like all ruffled up from running around. Just kind of show you that a little, like, you can kind of see like the outline strapped under her skirts is like some type of gun.
Oh hell yeah!
To her thigh.
Nell visibly relaxes. And it just goes with the Mad Hatter. Nell's like, "Oh, amazing! You fucking got this."
So, where's everyone going, to be clear?
I suppose Gabriel's gonna be with the body, trying to check it out. Whatever can be checked out of halves.
And Sylvie will also be in the maze. Just with Gabriel, just to hopefully, like, nothing bad happens, but nobody is staying in this maze alone with a dead body.
Mm-hmm. And then now you're heading back to tea.
We're heading back to tea. I think Nell is not an investigator, but they are freaked out. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to recall, like, they had talked about this cat, and I think they're going to mine for more information about that specifically, or try and figure out what the hell this Cheshire cat is. Serial killer pseudonym? Because it's not really making sense to Nell at all.
Of course.
Of course.
Now, so we'll join the group investigating the body first. You can follow the blood trail of Alice's blood along with Alice standing right next to you as you all walk your way out of the maze. I'm breaking up. You can see the March Hare and the Dormouse carrying, respectively, their halves of Alice back to the house.
Respectfully.
Yes, respectfully.
Respectfully.
Perhaps.
So you guys can begin making your way up there. Alice and the Mad Hatter will, of course, return to the table to sit down and, reflect on some tea. Where now you effectively can return with them, or there's still a windmill and a gazebo.
I think Nell is not someone who's scared for their own physical safety because of their profession. I don't think they're used to being scared in that way. So I think that they're going to make more physically reckless choices for themselves. I think we're gonna. There's a windmill, and then there's a gazebo.
Yes.
and there's people at the table.
Yes, Alice and the Mad Hatter.
Wait, Alice is with us?
Yes, Alice is quite alive. I don't know why you'd be concerned about her.
I thought Alice went off with the other two.
No, that was the body they've been cleaning up.
Got you.
Such
For
a
some
horrid
reason, I
thing.
thought Alice was going with them to look at the body, and I was
No,
like,
they
"That's
follow
weird, but you do you."
followed them all out.
Got
I just
you.
wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I will go and sit with Alice and the Mad Hatter at the table, and if I can't really get a lot of information, I'm gonna try and find this book the Mad Hatter talked about this ritual, because there's something going on, and either they're drugging us or like there's a serial killer here and this is an elaborate prank. Like there's something happening. Nell does not believe in the supernatural. They're good salt of the earth people.
Feel that.
So I'm gonna behave as if the supernatural don't exist.
Why don't you make me a persuade or fast talk or any kind of social check you'd prefer to try and suss out where more about the ritual and what might where they might be keeping their things.
I'm not good at this. I'm not good at talking. I'm good at punch. Punch. I actually have a proposition for you. I will let them talk to each other and use listen to try and glean information. Or I can use it. I feel like she's a better listener than she is a talker. So she might like say something and then just wait and let them talk to each other or try and eavesdrop on something. But the listen skill is much stronger than anything I have for persuade. Or
Make me a listen, but you'll have to meet a hard difficulty in order to properly dissect the information in a quick enough manner.
I would expect nothing less from my rolls. That's a failure.
Unfortunately, so you listen, and they do just they don't seem to be discussing much about the Bremelin operation, but they just seem to be discussing where everyone will sit, how lovely the weather is. They don't touch on what happened in the maze at all, and they just appear to be enjoying it. Occasionally throwing questions your way, how you're doing, how you're, what things are going on in your life.
I think Nell is pretty honest. I think that now that the body's gone and they're no longer in the situation, they're still shaken, but it's one of those things where the mind is very elastic.
Mm-hmm.
And once you are out of a situation and things don't make any sense, and Alice is right in front of me, I don't know what I saw, but maybe it wasn't even a body. Maybe it was a doll. Maybe it was something else, some kind of weird vegetable, and it just kind of fades a little bit. That's human behavior. So Nell is breathing, calming down. I didn't know you had a windmill on your property. Because if I'm not going to be able to learn anything from here, I might as well bounce to a location as you have hinted at me. Because I'm a little lost at what to do without that.
It's an older feature of the property, back when it used to be more of a farm, but we're happy with it. It's mostly decorative at this point.
Where's the ritual taking place tonight? That seems like a really neato place.
We've converted two of the bedrooms into a
right.
observation, and then the chamber itself. So I'll return there and ensure that, and perform the ending point of the ritual. And
where will we be during the ritual?
Oh, here, I'm certain, and wherever you like, as long as you're not in the room. You understand? It's supposed to be a very closed system.
Why did you invite us here, Alice? I'm happy to have a party with you, but it seems like, you have all these friends, and it's very flattering, but it sounds like this is more of an occult thing, and that's not really anything I do.
I know, but I thought it would be nice to have friends who maybe didn't believe, and you could see how it actually works here. The protection and the benefits. I could advise you once I'm done.
Advise me to what?
Performing your own operation.
You keep saying operation. Is that why the surgeon's here?
No. No, I'm afraid the surgeon will be quite useless with the Gremlin operation. At least at this stage. He's a good friend as well in his own way. Again, I thought I'd bring together a group of people I knew and wanted to be around when I completed this long effort.
Well, we're happy to celebrate with you. I hope you know that, and I'm sorry I lost it a little bit back there. I'm sure training has been very intense right now for everything, and I must have I must have not seen what I thought I saw. I must be exhausted. So I'm sorry for causing a stir. I'm sure it wasn't.
Stirs are quite all right, my dear. Everything needs a good stir, especially a cup of tea. Might I offer you one?
That would be fantastic. Thank you.
All right. And he'll gladly pour you one with 2 lumps of sugar. It tastes like water.
You put sugar in this? How?
Back with the body. The two of you begin working your way up to the house. Do you talk at all? Are you planning on anything, or are you just going to head up to after them in silence? They've already made their way inside.
For inside, Gabriel's just gonna go to Sylvia and ask, "Hey, so I heard you saw a cat rip that body in half?"
I mean, new storms, I guess, is a cat. I mean, it looked like a filled purple thing. I mean, in the hand, it's grabbed Alice and broke her in half, and there was this smile. It's a very unnerving smile.
Yeah, that's strange. I suppose it's suffice to say that something ripping a body in half, nonetheless a cat, is not impossible. I mean, I shouldn't need to stretch that out, but one does not simply rip a body in half.
I would like this moment for both of you to make sanity checks, as you open those glass doors following after it, it makes no sense to rip a body in half. The 2 parts of Alice are still there on the floor, but it looks like someone dropped a whole bunch of sashimi, as well as rabbit and dormouse parts, all over the main lobby.
Not the dormouse! You bastard! That was so cute!
Oh no,
Oh no!
The worst thing you've done yet. You killed Alice.
Okay, so you'll both be taking 6 sanity, and I need you both to make me
okay.
I need you both make me intelligence checks.
All right, let me just do that real fast. Okay, and then
Failure is your
intelligence.
friend. Failure is your friend. Both of you kind of just stunned in this moment as you hear "Oh dear," as the March here will come up. I'll have this sorted to right now. If you'd wish to examine the body, I'll be busy down here, it seems. Dreadful mess. I'm so sorry.
What the hell is going on in this place?
Not a mystery that I am not very fond of at the moment. Is there something in common with each of them? Any claw marks, hair marks?
It looks like somebody. They look like wet cat food.
Oh God!
Just like the
Oh,
absolutely
that's a
torn.
vivid image.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I
Can you say
freak
it
with
again,
cat
how
foodle.
It looked like they made the cat food.
Thank you.
Like a fish could bleed.
Oh,
God
dear
damn it.
God.
Stop listening to me.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Someone made sashimi.
I'm so glad this channel gets to see the side of Turk.
Oh, this is so fun.
You're in the building.
Okay, so Gabriel's gonna ignore the pieces in the body and go to the halves of the body.
Mhm.
Try to examine it for, I don't know, anything really in this case, given that it looks like Alice. I suppose it dressed like Alice.
Oh yes, it walks and talk. It could walk and talk and speak still. It would be Alice. You can make me a medicine or first aid check, whichever you prefer. Of course, one might give more information than the other. Different kinds of information.
Medicine and
Yeah, is there any way I can assist with that? Is that like a thing I can do in this game?
If
Oh,
so
never mind,
you
got
can
experienced
you
success
can
anyway.
assist, but it's kind of if you were like a specialized doctor and could confer, absolutely.
Okay.
Having information about first aid could also at some point. However, an extreme success. You can see it appears as if two large pairs of lacerating devices work their way quickly and cleanly through the bone and meat that used to compose a person, and has pretty like viciously but cleanly cut in two, like really messed up scissors, like those kind they give kindergartners to make cool like designs.
I can
Yeah.
I can see that.
Or like the thing you use to make egg slices.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
it's like a Freddy
Yeah.
Krueger kind of hand situation. You like
Like a
two pairs
slicer.
of those.
Mhm.
Yeah, like an egg slicer. To be given an egg, like an egg slice that went to somebody.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
It's
it's
preferences for eggs, not for onions. I've never used that for the eggs, but now I have to know.
family likes Caesar salad. I don't have to explain shit to you. I'm fucking keeper. I live in madness. But yes, doctor, that is your prognosis. Is that incredibly sharp objects were used, or claws were used to rend this person in two and cease all functions of life.
Gabriel communicates. So I'll make a educated guess and say that this body was destroyed in half by some kind of machinery, of some kind of utensil, probably claws, given what you've told me, but the amount of force is required to do this is, I would say fascinating, but given circumstances, I think that would be not appropriate for you. Yes, it's strange. I don't know how else to put it.
Very strange, and the fact that this is not concerning to the other guests.
Yes, that's what's worrying me much more. I've seen plenty of things in my life, and my line of duty has seen some heinous crimes, but my God, I'm worried about. I'm worried about us and, well, most of all, our friend Alice. Right now, there's just not normal, to say the least.
Do you think this cat is perhaps against the ritual itself? Maybe it's trying to stop it?
I mean, this cat or whomever is
Whoever.
behind all this, they're certainly not a friend of Alice. At least, yeah, I wouldn't suppose this disaster would be made by a friend.
Are you all looking around as you talk or examine the situation?
She is always keeping her eyes peeled. She does
At
not want to
the-
be torn in half as well.
At the top of the two stairs, right where that landing is, you can see just the faintest large smile materialize around a raggedy purple cat figure.
Oh my god, that
It just stands.
Oh shit!
All of them, to be clear, all of these handouts from the 1933 Allison went over to somebody that actually approved for children.
Oh my
So
god.
it sits and its long claws dig into the wall there to keep itself up, and it just smiles, and then vanishes, leaving the smile trace behind, and the smile is gone too.
Point of order, does that have lips?
I think it does.
Yes.
It kind of does. I don't like that.
No. No.
Oh my god.
It's worse than a Gogurt.
It gets worse from here.
Great. Cool.
Dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I think at this, as this haunting image of a demonic cat person vanishes before you, would be a great time for us to take our first break. Now,
Oh,
as our players upon the stage take a moment to try and piece together what the heck is going on, I would encourage the rest of you to similarly have a moment. Think of what you've just heard and seen, and also refresh your body with whatever nutrients you deem most necessary to prevent the inevitable heat death of the universe by your continued existence. Also, maybe use the bathroom. I hear that's a good thing to do, that mortals like to occasionally partake in. However, we'll be right back shortly. Thank you so much for listening thus far. Very much looking forward to telling more horror soon. Powerful force that be, if you could please take us out.
Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul, or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire.
Such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere.
Exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
Welcome back to Lost Caravan RPG, brought to you by Hero Forge. Hero Forge, the more you put into it, the more of you it has. Where we last left our investigators, they were, of course, just witnessing a triple homicide, which the victims were kind enough to begin cleaning up their own corpses. So, with that out of the way and the general vibe, I believe we left our surgeon and our debutante at the bottom of the stairs with a demon smiling above them.
Yes,
Is
you
that?
did.
Is that is it?
What would you like to
Just
do now?
wide-eyed.
Yeah.
Please. Is that cat? That certainly doesn't look like any cat. Hello.
I don't know. I think we should probably get away from it. No.
It's disappeared. It's no longer visible.
Yes. How about if there was nothing else we need to see here, I think we should convene.
Let's just go. Let's go on. Didn't see, we didn't hear. So I do feel like we need to round about and talk about the situation a little bit more because really is worrisome.
There's definitely more here, but let's see what Nell figured out from the other guests.
Yes, we should.
Oh, are you returning to the dinner table?
Yeah. Getting away from where we last saw that scary thing that killed people. Getting sing-songy because that means I'm nervous.
Fantastic logic. Love to see it. Love to hear the fear in your voice. I'd like to check in on somebody, and for those in our keen-eyed audience, you might notice a difference in the lineup. Unfortunately, we had to have a substitute. But of course, nothing has changed. Mr. Blake.
Yes.
Where have you been in all this hubbub?
Well, we went to get our seats, and I must have zoned out for a second. I thought I was following the rest of you, and then I looked, rounded the corner, and everyone was gone. I've been unfortunately searching the grounds ever since.
Where would you say you are in relation to the 5 locations I've listed?
Oh, probably outside, headed towards the windmill?
Sure thing. You've been around, and you, of course, can see a few rows of chairs set up. Simple wooden folding chairs. We're standing before a lectern with a very angry lady kind of set out at the front of it. You know, much like it would normally be an eagle, this one appears to be a lady with some kind of strange horn and a heart on the top of a stick. Very irate. Can't imagine what she'd sound like. If only someone else were here to make that noise for me. Anyway. Beyond that is a very old windmill.
Does the very irate lady strike any resemblance to the books that I am so keen to have studied?
Now, the books you want to, would you like to make me an occult roll?
Yes, please.
Oh, please do.
Hard success.
A hard success. Now, in your understanding, there's a number of fictitious royal members of this of the world beyond the worlds, so to speak, of the greater powers. This seems to be in relation to a particularly occult and strange tome, handling several mathematical oddities and things that frankly make no sense. But piecing it together, you can definitely, with some certainty, determine this to be the Queen of Hearts. A vicious and cruel character, known for decapitating those even closest to her.
Why on earth such a figure be presented so gloriously? Odd. Yes. Damn, I can't remember any of their names. Ned? Sylvia? Kevin?
You hear no one behind you, but you will admiring setup, I see, as the Mad Hatter is once there with you.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh, only long enough. Time is a fickle and cruel thing. I wanted to get your honest appreciation.
Quite the setup. I apologize. I didn't mean to roam through any restricted areas.
Oh, roam away!
Wouldn't be able to direct me back towards the others, would you?
The others are where they are. I have no idea. Please, I'm not here to stop you exploring. I imagine if you stayed at the dinner table, they'd all return shortly. We're having quite a how-to tonight, as you understand.
Yes. So should I head back towards the dinner table? Is that where...
You can then go where you please. We have some time before the sun falls from the sky, I'm certain.
And is the sun falling from the sky important?
Well, we'd like to have more proper lighting, and the final part of the ritual must happen at night.
Yes.
You and your group are so odd, holding on every phrase I say.
Just pure curiosity. I'm one prone to such folly.
I'm not a big fan of curiosity. As I said, terrible things to cat.
Yes, of course. So, dinner tables this way then.
Oh, if you'd like. And he motions, and you turn and you see the Mad Hatter sitting at a table talking to Alice, and all you hear behind you is kind of as you can turn back around, and his other figure is kind of standing there before kind of just leafing apart like a book. And bloody book. Funny enough. If you could make me a sanity check, as this person is turned into an accordion before your eyes.
Oh, a big failure.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o! Why don't you lose me 4 sanity?
Oof.
And my goodness, that's 5 subscriptions. That does something. Now, I won't say what, but it does something. So you watch.
Good or very bad.
You watch as the Mad Hatter is turned to whippets before your eyes, as this large purple figure now stands with that wide smile once again before you. It doesn't disappear. It simply looks at you and smiles. It's advisable you run, a little voice in the back of your head says.
Taking just tentative steps backwards. Apologize, did not mean any intrusion. I'll be going now.
And then it lunges for you. Make me a dodge.
Oh my god, did he join just to die?
Perhaps.
Oh, no. I'm so good at dodging.
Come on, no!
No! Oh!
Oh no.
Take 2 damage as you aren't away. Oh, luck. You can use your luck if you like.
Yes. I'm quite lucky. Stay back home. Not that lucky, however.
I mean, do you have luck points to spend? That's a little bit closer.
It's like a 40 luck.
Yes, so you spend that luck like you're spending points. So for this, it would be 8 plus 5 is in most circles of mathematics, 13.
27
You don't
left?
have to, but that's something
You don't
do.
you don't have to. I have rolled damage, and so it's going to be swiping at you. You will take you will just take 4 damage as it kind of like rends a little bit across your face and chest as you try to pull yourself back in time as you can stumble away into the grass.
I will absolutely spend the 13 luck.
Okay. So you take no damage, and then you'll just completely hurl yourself backward using the downhill. You can kind of almost roll completely and make your way back to the table. The 2 of you coming from the house have now begun and gotten at the end of it. And of course, now you are present and accounted for at this table as well.
This?
You watch as you could turn and hear some hubbub as Andrew comes. Alexander, sorry, comes rolling down a hill as the demon purplish cat thing is standing right at the top. And it is seemingly set on pursuing.
Oh, I'm charging at that cat. We're tackling that thing to the goddamn ground here.
Okay, I need everybody's dexterity scores.
Is that within eyesight, or am I just turning and just...
You are... So basically what you did is you turned to look at him. It got sliced. You started to take a few steps back. It swiped towards you, and you kind of like lunged back to avoid it and rolled your way down the hill. So you're kind of at the bottom of the hill, but you are very much like on the ground, so you're gonna have to get yourself up. Can I get dexterity scores, please?
Scores 50.
50.
Also
Okay.
50.
55.
Okay.
Hey.
This is really easy. So everyone who has 50 will act at the same time, whatever order you like. However, Nell, you will go now.
So I'm seeing now, this is now the second time, like, claws are involved. And as I run up, I told you it's not a goddamn cat! And I'm going to try and tackle it so that its hands are pinned down, because it seems like that's the area of the most damage.
Make me a brawl check.
Happy to. Do you want it at hard or regular?
Just make a regular brawl check.
Okay. Success.
All right. You collide and manage to tackle this thing, getting both arms around it, pinning its arms to its sides as it howls as if a cat. It collides and you hit into the ground. It's struggling. This is, for something you've seen basically dissipate, it is struggling and it is difficult to pin down as it's kind of writhing. Everyone else.
Gabriel, seeing the commotion right over the hill, he runs immediately after Alex to try to check in on him, trying to get him out of the way of the commotion. So...
Sorry, David, I don't... There's something back there.
I think I can see that. Are
Yeah.
you okay?
No! The thing tried to kill me!
Yeah, you got Nell wrestling with the one cat that didn't make it into the Cats movie.
Got a butthole.
No one's checked yet.
Ned,
Oh my god. I mean, like at this point, like Sylvie's probably like starting to like reach for the gun that's strapped around her thigh. And like, now what is the plan? Are you taking it out?
Think we must
Just-
kill it?
Wait, I'm not even near you guys. I have no idea. I can't talk.
You're up on the hill. You can shout.
Yeah, like I'm seeing that. Like, yeah,
Scream.
my range is 25 yards. So
Right.
Yes, please, kill it! No, but
No, someone bring some rope.
Rope?
Chain.
Okay,
I don't restrain it. A belt.
yeah, like you know what? We're just gonna do some like imaginary world building in my head, and there's a bunch of garlands or something to decorate around here.
There's some streamers around the table you can try and grab.
All right, we're just gonna try to run over, I guess.
Okay, you rush over. Why don't you make me a brawl check to try and get that wrapped around?
Well, okay, can I maybe argue that something more like dex based, considering Nell is like more of the muscle, like keeping everything together, and it would just be quickly trying to do something and tie it together.
Now, the issue being, tying someone up physically still would fall within the parameters of brawl, just because even if it's fast and you're a pugilist fighting, it is still very much physically engaging with somebody.
Okay, okay. I just thought I would ask.
What else were you thinking? I have to.
I mean, like I don't know, like my dexterity based stuff is just better.
I understand.
So
Unfortunately,
yeah, no, like I just
physical
thought I would
engagement.
ask because it's worth asking. But anyway, okay, let me find where brawl is on the sheet. Okay, oh, this is not gonna go well. It's fine. Everything's fine.
could I perchance offer assistance in being the medical expert that I am, knowing where you would tie a tourniquet and how to properly apply a tourniquet, and directing the said Sophia to properly bind the individual?
I'd allow a bonus roll for that if you're using your entire action to do so. Okay. So you see under your roll where it says bonus penalty, click that button, and if it's a lower result, we'll take that. This is the bonus die. That's a 22 out of 25, which is a success.
All right.
And so you successfully start wrapping what is effectively like, like silver streamers and garland around this thing, as it's continuing to yowl and scream. Gabriel, what are you doing?
He's right now with Alex, and seeing all the commotion over there, and seeing that that's the danger. Seeing that Alex is technically okay right now and can take care of him. So he just goes in and goes in to fight and try to also grapple the cat. Try to help them out, capture it and restrain it.
Okay, you're all dogpiling on top of this creature. Doing great. It appears to be mostly completely gone. Rather completely held. Before you realize, like, under your grip, it kind of just fades, and you just are holding a bunch of tinsel wrapped around your arms and hands now.
Oh no.
And you hear, "Oh, friend, are you okay over there? You seem to have fallen on the hill. A simple thing. Do be careful, it's a bit slippery."
Yes, it's slippery.
Simple.
You saw that, right?
Well, if you ask if I saw you swim, no, certainly not. I'm a good host.
You saw that thing again, that thing with the claws and the mouth. That weird cat thing. It's not a cat, it's a cat thing, and I'm gonna stand by that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Saw again.
Purple
yes,
cat.
We saw it in the maze.
If there were a purple cat, that might be my shadow cat, but they've been gone for so long.
Yeah, well, buddy. Go ahead.
Ethel, could you tell us why your cat left in the first place?
Well, unfortunately, there is only so long a cat can live.
Don't think that's dead.
I saw you. I buried it. I buried my cat myself. A good friend of mine.
Right, yes.
It's why I originally pursued my the Abremelin operation.
You did the operation.
It didn't work. It didn't work. I tried to talk with them again.
Huh.
The operation was to talk to your cat again.
My friend. The cat. The sparkling conversation. But now, we're not here to focus on me. We're here to focus on Alice's completion of the operation.
So, then who is Alice trying to talk to?
Her guardian angel. It's just as I did, but unfortunately, it didn't work.
Your guardian angel was your cat.
No, I was going to ask my guardian angel about my cat. My friend, the cat.
Yes, I understand your cat is your friend.
No, my friend is the cat.
Yes. You are friends with your cat. I get it. I got it. That one, that of all the things you have said tonight, that I grasp.
Oh, but it's still so very early in the day. Why don't you all sit down for some tea?
I don't know about all of you, but I don't think we are gonna get anything out of him now. It's not helpful. Seems like.
Agreed.
No, I don't feel like going back to the table with the tea.
I think I'm done drinking tea for now. Can be
Exactly.
persuaded. Maybe there's a perfectly good explanation for this. Maybe it's some kind of mold. Maybe it's some kind of
Spores.
hallucinogenic mold.
Yes, spores from
It's an old house.
fungus.
Yes, it's an old house.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
perfectly reasonable.
Okay, so where would we find such mold?
The
Perhaps in
house,
the wallpaper, somewhere.
the walls, maybe.
Shared
I don't know.
hallucinations. Really?
How else would you explain it? And if you say it's a ghost or some kind of thing, listen, buddy, I wasn't born yesterday. I was born 35 years ago. I've seen some things. I know for a fact that if the dead wanted to speak to us, if all of this wanted to happen, it would have happened by now. Whatever this is, there's a reasonable explanation for this.
Well, clearly
A
you're the
man of
expert
science.
here. Ned?
Ned? Nell. I think
My
she's
name
Nell.
is Nell.
Right. Sorry. It must be mold, then.
You got something to say?
No.
But it sounds like you got something to say.
Yes.
Of the two of us, I think that I might have a few more years of reading, but...
Yeah? So go ahead, you explain what's going on then.
It's your theory.
I'm just a silly little whatever. Go ahead and explain it.
Kiddo.
I'm dying to hear what you think is going on. Please enlighten me.
Clearly, whatever they're trying to communicate with from whatever this guardian angel might be, it has some sort of properties that are unexplainable. Things just can't be explained.
I do not believe in such things. I see your friend here doesn't either. I don't accept this as an explanation.
And that I talked to you about my subject of the exact same opinion.
Yeah, because there's no proof. Wait,
Whatever it is, we are not going to find anything if we are just here arguing about it. We
True.
should look somewhere, correct?
True. That's true. That's totally correct. We should probably head inside the house and keep looking around for whatever the hell this is and how the hell we can stop it.
No, you all go inside the house. What's your name? Shabby.
Alexander Blake.
Blake. We're gonna go over to the gazebo because the first time that I saw this thing, it was around flowers. It was around plants. You all can go inside. I think we divide and conquer here. What do you think?
I actually agree. I would very much like to stay with you. You are scarily muscular.
Thanks. I worked real hard at it. Also, jeans. All right. So I think that Nell is gonna drag. I think Nell's really scared right now. And I think Nell, I want to player to player. Nell's really scared right now. I think they can't explain what's going on, so they're kind of desperately grasping at straws. They're very close to maybe being a little more open to it. But I think we're gonna go look at the gazebo and kind of explore the plant theory. And we can all stick together, but I think it might be in the sense of time quicker.
Absolutely. Divide yourselves up.
Hmm.
So, why
Do we
don't
do
we
this?
start with the group heading to the house? Sylvie and Gabriel. What's the move? You know there is a dining room and a sitting room, a lobby with the bust of the Hatter. Up the stairs, there is assumedly a bedroom, a series of bedrooms, and some of them have been turned into parts of the ritual.
Did you say what place should we check first?
Well, I mean, if we are going inside, I guess the sitting room is just on the way to everything else.
Yes. Let's go in
Alright.
order. Start with the lower floor. This in sitting room then. Check this place out. Let's see what the hell is around here. So I suppose they head over to the sitting room to check it out.
Yes. It's a very simple sitting room. A few nice chairs, a small library of books. The basics. Nothing really stands out to you at first.
First, then, given that they've think in the tea table they mentioned a book.
Yes, they did. Would you like to
So,
make me spot hidden or
yes,
library use?
a live. I think spot hidden is 35 and library is 20. I library use actually to look. See what.
Nice.
Yeah. You read those books.
Nerd.
I like the pens on it.
So, going through all of these books, you note that a lot of them are very plain, very basic titles, things that would be classic Americana. Some don't even have covers inscribed upon them. More than likely, just filler. You know how sometimes these families get. They're here to. They don't have all of these fancy books, so they'll pay for fake ones to be made and stuff them in, just to make them look more well read. That's the only point of having a bookcase, after all. Like you could put all the nerdy things that you own in an area where a lot of people could see them to really showcase.
No one can see your background right now, Turk.
Okay.
That prolonged stare.
Anyway.
My character's gonna die for that.
No, you were gonna die already. Now it's fun. Anyway, you of course look around and the only thing you find any interesting thing of note is the Lesser Key of Solomon the King. It seems like the only text that really jumps out at you.
It takes it out of the how do you call that case? The library.
The book, yeah, the bookcase.
Yes, yeah. He takes it out and just brings it over to Sylvie. Like
opens a secret door. Yes, no.
Oh,
bringing it over. Yeah, no. It's an interestingly inscribed. It's all in English on the cover. But a quick scan indicates that this is originally a book written in Hebrew, translated to German, now translated to English by a man named Mathers, and appears to cover, at least from the index as you scan into it, a lot of subjects of demonology and other occult or esoteric topics.
seems we have here one clue per se. I mean, they were talking about really weird occult stuff and rituals. I think this maybe gives us a clue for maybe what they are truly trying to do here.
It's definitely something to keep in mind. Out of the things that I want to investigate in this room, outside of like reading material and stuff, are there any like design motifs throughout this house, or like anything that might, lend to being more occult type patterns, or something that just seems out of place, something I don't recognize
Within this house?
Yeah.
Like, you can make me an occult roll to try and guess at the nature of this house, or at least in this room. Though, of course, you would recognize that any more things more aligned with the actual ritual itself, without a roll, it'd be upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like anything, like, I don't know, something on like a teacup or a saucer or something like that.
Hidden. You can spot
Okay.
hidden.
Let me do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, looking about this room, within the Book of Solomon, you do find a particular pattern here, the Triangle of Solomon. It seems to be some kind of barrier for quick deploying for holding in a demon. At least is what you can roughly estimate it does. But looking around, you don't notice. The thing is, this room appears perfectly ordinary. There's a cigar lit, sitting in a cigar holder. Though with your score, you notice it's not burning down. It's not like degrading in any manner. It's stuck. It's on fire. Make no mistake. It's just
Not consuming.
I'm trying to read this.
That's
Not sure what to
odd.
make of that. Yeah.
Gabriel will try to just move it around, poke at it. Cigar, the thing.
Yeah. Yes. Cigar.
How what? I mean, it's all this is not like what the book says, but it's not scientifically possible. Well, I mean, we've
It's
seen
everything to
weirder
your
stuff.
liking, as you hear the
What
March
the
hare behind
hell?
you.
How the hell did you get here?
Oh, well, I simply walked. It's a simple thing to do, what with those of us with 2 legs. Maybe even more.
You are just very quiet for someone your size.
Ah, yes, an unfortunate failing. But I find the best servants are those who go unnoticed.
Certainly, that's not ominous.
But as I said, is everything to your liking? Is there anything I can get you?
Actually, could you get us a glass of water?
Of course. I'll be back shortly. Or longly, it depends.
Wonderful. Merci.
Fantastic.
Ah, how French. Wonderful. But yeah, he'll depart, and you're once again left alone.
No. Honestly, I'm kind of at a loss here. I don't know what to do right now. Shoot. Say that, and I say that as a person too, because I'm kind of lost right now.
You remember.
Party that speaks Hebrew.
You remember that the ritual stuff is upstairs. You're not upstairs right now.
Let's go upstairs.
Sorry. Oh.
Yeah, let's go upstairs. Let's continue on.
Perfect. What an
Not
excellent
stand here
idea.
like sitting ducks.
Great point. The going upstairs, you see there are 3 doors. One appears to be perfectly open. The other 2 appear closed and stiff in place. Like doors do. The door, 2 doors are in place, and 1 door is open.
Door is closed.
2 doors closed, 1 door open.
Okay. Which one should we go in first? The open one?
Just a peek.
Yes.
The passive least resistance.
Go in quietly then.
Watching Fleet's face at all of
I'm
this is
so scared. When a door is ajar or open, my god, it's just Scooby Doo. Oh my god. I want you to go in, but I really don't want you to go in.
I'll ask you. Are you going into the door?
Yes. I don't know about.
The 2 of you enter in, to what appears to be a large bedroom. A four-poster bed with drapes stands in the northeast corridor with a table beside it. In the northeast corner beside the fireplace is a nearly empty built-in closet. A French door on the north wall leading to the rear balcony is locked and seemingly almost nailed shut. Beyond that, it seems like there are a number of books upon a desk. As well as a pen stand and tear-off calendars.
Gabriel goes directly for the books.
Mm-hmm.
Clever man. That's a good way to get your brain set in the right place. Okay, so the number of books on the desk are as such. There are 7. One is a Torah in scroll form, kept in an upright silver case. The second is a King James Bible, large leather-bound volume with metal clasps. The third is the Quran, a leather-bound volume decorated with gold leaf. The fourth appears to be titled The Book of the Sacred Magic of Abremlin the Mage. The fifth, Das Buch Abremlin. Sixth appears to be a journal as well as the seventh.
Yeah, he grabs the 3 holy books and puts them in order, and puts the more code books down. Just grabs the journal and opens it to read around it.
2 journals. Which one would you like?
The last one.
Okay. So this one appears to be written at the front, Alice, and it is her journal, kept in several parts with a notebook. I have said before I do not believe it was a heart attack. My dear Hatter was murdered. I am certain of this, but I need proof. All I have is the text he followed. That must be it. Tweedledee and Dum sold him the book and lamp. Who is he? Who are they? Why did they want my father dead? The only way to obtain proof is to follow in my dear Hatter's footsteps. Sorry, I said father, I mean Hatter.
Next time we see Matt.
In my dear Hatter's footsteps and trap the being that did this to him once it appears again. I am confident I can hold it here once it is summoned. I know the arts by which I can interrogate it. If it withstands my questioning, at least I will have it imprisoned, to show others. The authorities will have to believe me then. I will draw upon the power of Saturn to construct a ward that will hold the spirit. Sigils crafted from its kamea will mark the 4 cardinal directions and turn the house into a prison. It cannot escape. Should the need arise, these may be brought together around the spirit to banish it, akin to tightening a noose around its neck until it has no direction left in which to flee but back to the invisible world from whence it came. Barrier, bind, obstacle, prison. These words will hold the spirit in Saturn's leaden grip. May the faces of the angels that guard the gates of the Garden of Eden guard this house and prevent any evil from leaving the confines of it. Midnight. 18 months have come to an end. If I fail tomorrow and I follow in my dear Hatter's footsteps, ultimately to my own grave, I hope that someone might one day read this and succeed in bringing the guilty to justice. May the fruit of any victory the spirit may attain prove to be a saturnine chalice in death. Indeed.
Oh no. Maybe I should reading this.
Yeah, like at this point, Sylvie's probably like reading over your shoulder. That is a lot. Because Arcelia was partially right. I don't think the cat wants this ritual to happen.
No. Also, it seems to imply here our dear friend the Hatter, there isn't actually live.
And we see him, so.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a man of the occult and of religion or anything like that. But given everything we've seen today, I may need to rethink that position a little bit. Given all this, I think that looking at this, there's 3 holy books and demonology books all over.
There's also another journal.
I think we are a bit of a trouble. Let's continue reading, he says as he picks up the second journal.
Indeed, this one is written in a swirly script you can only ascribe to the Hatter themselves. Should I do the voice?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you have to at this point.
6 months into the operation, it is amazing how the same concept can appear across different religions, albeit wearing a different face and bearing a different name. The Malachim are God's messengers, part of a heavenly hierarchy, and has no physical form. Although Maimonides propose they are metaphorical representations of the laws of nature and universal principles. The Manica are messengers and agents of God's will, also part of the celestial hierarchy, and their forms are incomprehensible. Even in dreams they manifest in different forms. Various branches of Christianity portray angels differently. Catholicism divides them into the 9 choirs and describes them as being forces incorporeal, although the seraphim are also described as 6 winged, the cherubim as 4 faces, having the faces of a lion, an ox, a human, and an eagle, the thrones as burning wheels rimmed with eyes. Protestantism describes them as temperate and invisible beings that are messengers and agents of the will. If it is required to endure that will is enacted, they can become corporeal. I wonder exactly how it will describe the unequal beauty of my holy guardian angel when the time comes. I wonder this every day. At midnight tonight, 18 months have elapsed in their entirety. Tomorrow, I begin the final stage. If I am successful this time, my holy guardian angel will appear. The next time I write this will confirm my success or my failure. I hope for the former. It then ends. Additionally, I agree. Additionally, you find this verse within. And the Lord God said, Behold, the man is become as one of us to know good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. Etc. I'm not going to hold a sermon here.
There's no need for communion wafers.
Nope, the cucumber sandwiches taste enough like them.
I can attest to that. Oh God.
So,
will we?
To give further detail, it appears that this journal is kept infrequently, detailing an initial failed example leading up to a conversation through breached connections with Tweedledee and Tweedledum with new materials, a new book in High German, and the lantern, allowing for a potentially much more successful ritual, and of course ending as it ends there, in a similar way to Alice's journal.
Shoot. That's complicated. Oh shoot.
There are many moving parts, for sure.
We get all of that. That's complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put that on my grave. Oh my god. Understatement of the century, Jesus. Oh, that's good.
Oh shit. What about the nailed door shut? The nailed shut, or leading to the balcony?
I know.
Approaching that, you will easily spot the
Oh.
gaps along its base and center have been sealed with wax.
Candle wax?
Other wax, perhaps?
Earwax?
Who knows?
It's none of our beeswax.
Ah!
Okay then.
I'm here all
Um,
week.
That was good.
He tries to pull into the door, try to force it open.
Yeah, it will not move because it is nailed shut and locked and sealed.
What about the other two books, the occult books? Haven't been read.
Sure. So the Book of Abremelin, you can flip through it and notice the key passages that describe preparation of the oratory and of a chamber are bookmarked. I'm going to need you to make a sanity check as you read through this text, however.
Oh no, it's one of those. No.
It's because
One
the
of
Book of
those
Abremelin
books.
is a 15th century grimoire written by Abraham of Worms, a Jew from Worms, Germany. The focus of the book is a long and complex ritual known as the Abremelin operation, named after Abremelin the mage who taught it to Abraham. It allows magicians to contact their holy guardian angels. There are apparently numerous benefits from contacting one's holy guardian angel. Initially, it allows the magician to summon and bind a myriad of demons that can no longer have negative influences upon the magician's life. Following this, they have the ability to use a number of magical squares in the book, giving them access to a wide range of powers: premonition, transmogrification, flight, invisibility, conjuration. The text advises these powers can only be used when there's true need for them. It's basically broken up into 3 books. One, in the initial letter from Abraham to his son Lamech, explaining that the knowledge imparted in this collection will be his inheritance. Abraham then outlines the quest he undertook to obtain the veritable and sacred magic that has been passed down through the ages and ultimately him by Abramelin the Mage. Book 2 contains a very detailed and complex instructions on how to perform the operation. This involves 2 months of prayer and studying of religious texts in a precisely constructed environment before the magician's holy guardian will appear, and then you can summon and bind demons of hell, etc. And book 3 contains a large number of magic squares, giving you powers to be used, of course, when necessary.
I'm not in this scene, but I am taking notes. To qualify, you said just 2 months?
Yes, in the English.
Oh,
If someone would like to make a German check to read Das Buch Abremelin,
I don't got it.
I'm not here.
you can have it on your person, however.
Mm-hmm.
German and Hebrew? Come on.
So the two of you are going through these texts. I would like to join outside at the rotunda, as you have
You told me to make a sanity check. I don't know if
you succeeded, so you will take no sanity loss.
Okay.
Because reading this, you're just like, well, that's weird. Other forces at play in this world. They're all good. Now the rotunda, the safest of places to be. It is a beautiful little work of wood, bit of woodwork here. Plants have been encouraged to kind of grow around and create a kind of natural overhang. In addition, there is a statue of what looks to be like a turtle, but like has some weird parts onto it, like kind of like it's homemade. Like a kid's first attempt at making a turtle, like it's a mock turtle.
Does it look like a mutant?
It looks like it's a poorly made turtle.
Maybe a teenager?
Perhaps a ninja.
It could certainly be if it were better at hiding, though you can clearly see it.
And it simply stands and looks out over the water, and you also can similarly look out over the water.
Does the turtle have any occult significance?
Why don't you make me a spot hidden / also an occult roll? Both of you can make the spot hidden.
Sure. It's always gone so well for me. Oh!
Oh, nicely done.
Oh.
Nice.
It only takes one.
Only takes fucking one.
So, ignoring the numbers, actually, better yet, why don't I show you? So you'll notice carved onto the turtle's, as part of the stand it's on, I'm going to draw this as a line. Because it's one of the easier ones. I will definitely not be doing it with some of the others. But you will see a line like this with a little circle at the end. So this symbol, which I'll make really big,
Ooh.
carved onto the turtle's base.
It's kind of mean to carve onto a turtle's face. They're
Well,
big.
onto the base rather. Sorry.
Okay.
My B's and the F sometimes they get very confused with themselves.
That's okay.
The occult rule though. Fantastic. You recognize another character from a particular book series. This one appears to be somewhat of an in-joke. Really not meant to be any kind of figure of power, but more of a keen way to play a fun little bit of verbiage, because the only thing you can make mock turtle soup from is a mock turtle.
This.
I'm just gonna go ahead and. Did I pass?
You did succeed in your sanity check.
Okay.
By 1.
I'm on a thread. I'm on a knife's edge with you.
Not jinx it.
And
hey man, you're the one taking your own brain out.
Odd choice in decoration.
And apparently graffiti. Look at this symbol, this thing on the bottom. I think someone drew some kind of appendage on this thing.
Yeah, there's more of them. They seem intentional and almost in a mockery of sorts.
Look at the symbol. Come here. I don't understand what this is, but there's something on the base right here. Do you think it's like a letter or something?
I've put some of my journals with me. I try to cross-reference if we have time.
Can you do it like from your mind? Just really quick. You remember it?
Keeper?
Would you like to try and reference your information about this with an occult roll?
Yes, please.
Oh, by all means, then.
Yeah, I'm good at one of two things.
I'm trying to set you
up. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
A successful occult roll. You understand. So, the symbol by itself is effectively meaningless, but you recognize the way the circle and end mark. You would recognize that this is a kamea. You just have to find the number sequence it's associated with, in order to fully know what it's spelling out. The word, of course, would create a magical square, and in theory, allow you to have some access to power.
Right. It is part of some a ritual of sorts, but we only have pieces of the puzzle. The full identifying characteristics.
Can you write it down? I guess we can maybe try and collect them as
Yes,
we go.
I could do that.
If there's one here, do you think there's one on a statue in each location? I didn't actually get a good look at the middle of the maze.
That is a fantastic idea. I apologize if I came across as insulting your intelligence.
A lot of people do. So you're not the first one to do that. I'm pretty strong, but I know my way around things. But
Clearly.
I don't know what this is for, though. You clearly do. So maybe we should try and just really quick collect them.
Quickly, just jot it down.
What are you doing? You hear Alice behind you.
Alice, someone wrote on your statue.
Wrote on my statue? That's silly. I don't see any graffiti on it, and
it's right here.
She'll go and she'll lean over and like look at it. Oh, that's odd. What's that? And that's exactly when a large cat-like figure is going to come up, grab her head just over the edge, and pull her down into the water.
What again?
You hear the splash as the only thing you see then is red color. Still where water used to be.
What?
Yep. Again?
What
You're
do you
just
mean
gonna hear
again?
a heavy breathing as on the end of the gazebo, you once again see that purple cat figure with a menacingly wide smile.
No.
All right.
No.
I kicked your ass once, I'll do it again.
Hiding behind Nell.
It's gonna launch at Nell. Nell,
Let's go!
Nell, you may either make a brawl check to attempt to fight back, or a dodge to completely roll. Now, note if you attempt to brawl and fail to beat it, with its degree of success, you will take full damage. But with a dodge roll, you only have to match its level of success.
Okay, I'm gonna if I have a very poor chance of dodging. I would rather brawl. I don't think Nell dodges. I don't think Nell, like, I will take the damage. That's okay. I understand what I'm getting into. And it's one shot. If I die, I die. Remember me. And I got my, hey, you're smart moment, so hard success.
Hard success. That's going to match its hard success. So this is going to hit. Unfortunately.
That's fine. I feel really proud of that. I didn't do anything, but I feel really proud of that. Can I use some luck that's only for a fail, right?
So in combat, you generally cannot use luck. As this is going to occur. You're going to take 6 damage as you rush towards it and try and lean in with a hard, like a grapple and hit. It's going to put a slice and just like cut into your ribs and just cleave out a good bit of skin, leaving a large gash across your side.
I'm still up.
How much health do you have?
14 hit points. That's down to 8.
Okay, so you're not at half yet, which is fine.
No, I'm strong.
Because if you lose half your health points right now, you might go into shock, as a note.
Yeah.
So you do take a hard hit, and it's going to stand aside, but it is your go now.
I'm gonna take a little swing.
Hmm?
I'm gonna try. Yeah. So I technically succeeded, so I'm gonna put that brawl there. It's not letting me roll. Oh, it's come in edit mode. God help me, failure. I'm gonna spend some luck points. That isn't what I wanted. So I'm gonna make it a success.
I'll allow it this time. Usually I wouldn't allow luck.
Oh shit, you're right, because it's a brawl. Never mind, I'll take the failure. Sorry.
Okay, you swing down, you take the hit, and you're reeling, and you just lunge at it again, and it just puts itself up in the ceiling, like basically like claws first into the top of the rotunda, because Evo, Jesus, words. And then Alexander, it's your go.
Now listen. Would the Queen really approve of this practice of violence that you're initiating? Come down, we can speak like proper gentlemen, and just trying to get its attention onto me.
What?
Sure, make a fast talk.
Could I perhaps persuade you for persuasion?
Sure.
Oh, nice, but not.
Nice, but no. Yeah, no, it's just gonna smile at you and look at your bleeding companion and then just fade away.
Oh, God. Your ribs, take off the vest and just, get down and try to start staunching the blood, try to bandage it as best as possible.
Make me a first aid check.
Hard success.
Yeah.
Hard success, you can restore 2 hit points.
Up to 10.
This might sting. I'm sorry. This might sting. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's.
And you. Oh my goodness! Alice will rush over to you. Are you okay, Nell?
No.
I'm fine.
What? No.
Yep. Remember what happened in the maze?
I wasn't in the maze.
Cat?
What maze? Oh, the maze over there. No. What happened?
That thing appeared again and did the same exact thing as it did right now. I point to Alice. Alice clues, remember?
Thing?
The thing with the big smile. The cat-looking thing.
Oh, that almost sounds like the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, no shoot. Alice, do you remember what happened tonight? Do you remember what you did tonight at all? Do you remember the whole evening?
What about the evening?
We arrived. We arrived, right?
Yes. And there was a terrible mess in the maze, if I recall, and that the dormouse and the March Hare handled. And
yes,
then we were having
remember
tea, and you ran off.
You remember what that? No, we're fine. Everything's fine. Alice, why don't you go have some tea?
Yes, we're fine.
But you're hurt. I want to make sure you're okay.
That's very sweet. You know I can take a beating more than this, and I got this guy here to help me. You're okay, kid. Why don't you go make me a nice cup of tea? That'll cheer me right up.
I'll have something ready for you when you get back to the table. Please do hurry.
Yes, of course.
And she'll turn and be ready to go, and of course, be about it.
Right.
There's a pattern here.
What's happening?
There's a pattern here. Every time Alice gets close to the occult, every time I ask her about it or she starts thinking about it, that thing shows up. That thing showed up when we showed her the symbols.
She died.
Yes, I don't understand what's happening here, okay? But the thing comes around every single time Alice is here and discovers something or learns more about occult things. There's something happening here that it is preventing Alice from knowing about.
Doesn't want her to know.
No. So whatever it is, we owe it to her to know.
It's her to learn?
Well, you can't force anyone to learn nothing, but it'll be a good idea to have it when we go into the thing, whatever's happening. If we know, maybe we can do something about it, because I remember when Alice was a little girl, and I don't want to leave her alone like that.
Of course. I'm with you.
All right. So, we got one. Write that down. You have some kind of notebook, right? You're a book type. Yeah.
I'd be without my notebook.
I'll protect you best I can, but we just need to make sure we get those 4 symbols. So you said it was a thing, right? The 4.
Yes, a box of this 4 symbols form. You could form
and
occult
isn't that
rituals.
Strange that the shape of this mansion is a square? Everything is laid out in a square. I saw the map. Based on the location of everything, it's a square. All right.
Show us the map.
Had to show us the map.
Aha!
We love it.
It's very good.
My bully. All right. I think we go back to the maze. I kind of blew a hole through it, so it should be easier to get back to the center. and then next we hit, there was a windmill of some kind, and then we go into the house and figure that out. I don't know where it would be in the house, though. Maybe we can ask them two when they're back. Sound like a plan?
Yes.
We need to do something, because this is... I don't know if I'm drugged. I don't know if this is a mold. At this point, honestly, I don't care. I'm not the kind of person who can just sit by and watch someone get hurt over and over again, whether it's real or not.
You're not one that you care for. No. I understand. But I'm right behind you.
Check on it. We're in this together.
Till the...
Adam, right? And Nell gets up and starts walking towards the maze, because we have the symbol now.
You've written it down, just be clear. That's your taking away from it? Okay, perfect. I would like to jump back to the group upstairs. What is going on with you guys? You still have 2 more doors to investigate.
Actually.
Well, is there any difference between these 2 doors currently?
They both appear closed, and would you take a closer look at either of them?
Yeah, probably.
Both of them appear to have a similar wax ceiling around them. Indeed. Most interesting.
Is there any sound coming out of any of the doors?
Would you like to make a listen check?
Perhaps.
Well, perhaps you might hear something.
See what happens. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can confidently say you hear nothing.
That's nice to hear. The do the doors seem like they are completely shut down, like the nail door, or do they seem to budge?
Would you like to give them a budge? So, one of them seems particularly well stuck, but the other, you kind of put your shoulder into a little bit, turning the handle, and you're able to push through with some effort, the wax ceiling giving. And you notice that as you enter, you seem to have disturbed about a 2-inch long concentric, like, rimming of sand around the room. Don't.
I didn't say anything.
I know what I said. But like all around the barriers of this room, there appears to be about exactly 2 inches of sand. About like 3 centimeters thick. To provide some resistance that you've now spilled into, but beyond that, it appears that the wooden floors here, every single crack within them has also similarly been sealed with wax, but beyond that, it's complete barren, except the open door leading to the next room.
Ladies first.
Sure. It's awfully plain. Expecting, I don't know, like some drawings on the floor or something. It's very strange. I don't know. It seems too simple, man. Can I look closer? Like anything? Is there a particular pattern the sand is in, or like?
It is
anything?
Exactly the same measurement the entire way around the edges of the room. The exact same depth, the exact same distance from the wall. Perfectly. Measured to an exact point. And every...
And you said concentric, but like, is it like a circle?
It's like, imagine the room you're in right now. Along every edge, a 2-foot long, 3 centimeter thick line of sand. Pure white sand.
We're a bunch of square nerds. Weird they'd have a circle there.
There's no circle. It's just covering, sealing it in. Keep all the juices.
Every single space of the room that would be cracks, doors, is covered with like wax, except that door
Yes,
to the other room.
absolutely, yes. The doorway to the next room does have a line of sand, like across it, but it is otherwise unimpeded.
It's like something's been trying to be kept in here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Exactly what I was thinking. Let's look at the next room. See if there's
Yes.
anything different.
To the next room. You.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
let's go walk over.
Sylvie, you enter. The sparsely furnished square room conveys the sense of being a place of worship. Another empty built-in closet is in the corner beside the door to the chamber. The floorboards, wall paneling, and entire ceiling are all made from white pine. Windows are on the east, south, and west facing walls, with the door to the chamber open. Well, the way you're coming in, there's a direct line of sight to the north-facing French door. The middle of the room is a cuboid altar, 4 feet high, 4 feet across, and 8 feet wide, also made from white pine. So there is a cupboard.
Yeah, I'll go and look at the cupboard.
Additionally, there is also a lantern, ornate in glass, suspended above the altar. Yes, there's an altar. There's an altar. There is the cupboard, and there is the lantern.
I believe in the text we read there was something about a lantern, wasn't there?
From the brothers, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they
Yes. Yes, indeed. I think this may be the ritualistic room. The text. I think this is the main place. It did say it was trying to trap stuff inside the house, demons or something like that. There's what?
that's the prison. This is where the ritual happens.
Yes.
And make sure all the pieces are together. There's the lantern. Go look in that cupboard.
Why, of course. You open the cupboard. You find a pure white linen tunic with a full-length dress. Some some shoes along the bottom. Oh, also the body of Alice with a wand stuck through her chest that she'll collapse right out back as soon as you open it.
Great, cool.
It appears her body has been dead for months.
Uh-oh. So, you remember how in the journal it said that the Mad Hatter was dead? The ritual? Believe we've been dealing ghosts?
Don't think anyone here is actually alive.
No. As I said, I'm not a man of kind of supernatural stuff, but right now I think that's the only explanation.
Yes. Well, as a quick note, Alice's body her feet are bare, her body appears in a natural state of decay. Additionally, a number of incense burner ashes cover her hair and forehead, with the faintest hint of a smile seen on her face, despite her wand being impaled through her ribcage and protruding from her back.
Oh. You maybe believe that this ritual they've been trying multiple times actually gone wrong.
Something went very wrong, and the more I see parties like this, the more I want to just be away from them.
Yes.
Because
Don't feel
usually
safe in
when
this
we
room.
see this, we see that cat, and I don't want to deal. So just kind of slowly make it towards the hallway.
Yes, yes, indeed. And carefully close the door behind us.
So yeah, making your way out, you can indeed. Would you like to examine the body at all, or do you want to get out of here?
Well, maybe
Just be-
examine that wand stuck in Alice's chest.
Sure. If you want to examine the wand, it would be like a natural world or a science botany. If you want to examine the body, of course, first aid medicine or even an intelligence roll.
Wand was what?
The wand is natural world or a science botany.
Oh.
Plants,
No.
motherfucker.
Then all I can do is medicine then.
By all means.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
That wound, sir, the wand being about the length of her forearm, appears to be deliberately made. Like she fell upon the wand in her own, under her own powers.
Suicide.
Alice.
This?
Alice put that wand through her own damn chest. At least according to your expert opinion.
She killed herself. She killed herself.
Maybe that's why she's smiling.
At least it seems like he tells that all to Sylvie as they are out of the room.
Yeah, I imagine you clear out there pretty quick.
Yes.
You bump into the poor dormouse on your way out. Oh, hello. You really shouldn't be up here. You broke the circle. No! As a hand reaches up and turns that dormouse into more of like a red puddle before both of your eyes. What is your next immediate move? Are you standing and watching, or are you
standing in awe?
It like you watch. It's like basically just a hand, like Freddy Krueger style, pulls that physical form just like into the floorboards, compressing it.
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Are you running?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, I would like to leave.
You run your way back down the stairs and outside as it is now entirely dark. Something the two people outside seem to have not have immediately noticed, as it's a immediate drop into darkness. And as you're leaving, you will hear a hard knock on the door behind you. As the Mad Hatter will begin making his way. Oh, that certainly must be our guest. I'll head to the door as the two of you run past him in a hurry. And the rest of you can start. You can basically regroup and make your way up to the dinner table. As two of you are in a maze. Would you make me a navigate check? But you will get a bonus die because some of you did happen to crash through a few of the walls.
So my navigate is pretty poor. How's your navigate?
10.
Mine is also a 10.
Great.
Would it be possible? So we have something called track.
I think that's a great option. Hard success. You follow your own the pace you went on, and only have to knock your way through 2 new walls in order to ensure, because you are positive you barreled through these before, but they have regrown. But certainly enough, you find your way back into the middle. Again, an area you barely got to glimpse at before, but now can see anew.
One way to get through a maze.
I did run through a maze. Alice was in trouble, but we need to look for another statue, like the one that you saw earlier. Did you see anything like that? Also, thank you, Nyap, for the luck.
Now, it's pretty easy as you walk under the overhang to see a statue of a griffin. You know, head of an eagle, body of a lion, wings of an eagle as well. It's very useful.
Scouring for a sigil.
All right. Well, because you know what to look for, you do see another one. I'll do my best to draw, but I make no promises.
Twice more, so you better be ready.
and you can indeed see a sort of sigil there. Boom, kind of roughly done on again the base of the. Oop, forgot one of the lines.
I accidentally went back instead of forward, and it like suddenly sprang everything on me all at once. I'm good now. Please continue. I apologize.
You're all good. You do note there is another symbol here that you can keep track of.
Awesome.
Again, without the Kamea numerical that is associated with, it's hard to tell what it means, but you do record it and can make your way back out if you like, because it is now nighttime. As you all finish recording and come out from that underhang, it is now completely dark. And if all of you can make me another sanity check, because this is most certainly strange.
So odd.
Okie dokie.
Where did the sun go? Is that... I couldn't have missed that.
I think we did.
Uno.
Oh, hard success. Let's go.
Basic success.
Okay. Those of you who failed, take 1 sanity loss. Those of you who succeeded, take none. It's a simple thing in regards to everything else happening. You're all good, don't worry.
Yeah. Oops, I threw it again. I forgot to edit.
Well, oops, I rolled it again. Hit song by Britney Spears. Anyway, you can all convene. 2 of you running furiously down from the house. The other 2 of you, I assume your pace is somewhat more ambulatory. And you can catch sight of each other. You're both obviously sprinkled with some degree of blood. One of you is getting wrapped around with a jacket because of some severe rib wounds. But yeah, you're back together.
Sophia, correct?
Sylvie, what happened to you? I imagine there's like this moment, it's like both groups are like looking at each other, like up, down, there's blood. What happened to you? What happened to you?
White man.
What happened?
One guess. I'll give you one guess who happened to me. What happened to you?
Same here.
At.
Show them the symbols that we, yes, those things, those constellation looking things. We found 2 of them, some kind of box thing. You tell it. I don't fully understand what's going on. You got this.
I feel we can maybe fill in on those blanks.
Oh yes, yes, please. Tim. You seen one?
I mean, we've seen this symbol, and she'll show like the whole like Solomon thing.
Is that Hebrew?
Yeah. Perhaps.
May I, Turk? So I did not realize that I could put Hebrew in as a language. So I only put it into own, but I put it into the full own. Would you be willing to split it, I guess? I'm not entirely sure what to do here.
If you mentioned that Nell is a member of the Jewish faith, correct?
Yes.
I would allow you to roll. I would need either a hard success of own language or a occult/religion roll, because occult kind of falls into anything semi-religious in this case, as it is part of your faith.
Yeah, it's a little complicated.
Yes, but you would certainly be familiar with some of the words. Yes.
Yes.
I'd say even off the bat initially.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and take a look. I don't know where religion would be on this.
There isn't a religion specifically, but you could do a language own, and because you're kind of been part of the religion, you are raised with the language. I'd consider it a more difficult. Yes.
Put it on hard and do own.
Yes, if you could, I think that would be the best way to work in, because not everybody.
Yeah. I think that's totally fair. All right, I'm rolling on hard.
Oof.
Wow.
We have a
So
good luck.
Do you have a
you
luck?
you have a luck.
I'm gonna try that.
Mm-hmm.
Just so my
Shit.
ancestors aren't mad at me. I accidentally got out of the game again.
Oh.
It just keeps going backwards.
All
I'm gonna
good.
double for a second. Hold on. You're gonna hear the music. You're gonna light the lights. We're gonna be.
It's time to raise the curtain on the Nell show tonight.
Exactly. Okay, I'm back in.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it again on hard. This time I hope it doesn't go backwards. That would stink. Roll time. Okay, ready? Still a failure.
You can recognize some of the words, but overall,
Day.
it's an older and strange words. You know, like I wouldn't like even as an English speaker, we might not be able to fully understand Beowulf in its original text.
Kabbalah, so it's like more alchemy than it is religious.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Religious text. Okay.
Mhm.
It's an alchemic. I Sarah know this. Nell is not a man, so she would not necessarily be able to study Talmud in the 1920s. So it's super normal that she wouldn't be like, who knows?
You recognize the letters.
Yeah. Okay. What do I have to roll a sanity check as I recognize these freaking letters?
No, you should be fine. This particular section isn't unleashing your mind to anything horrible because you can't fully comprehend it.
God. Really went in my favor for that one.
So, you are together, and looking over this text. There are other books that this group has, including the Das Buch of Remelin. You might want to check if your companions can read German.
Nell is of German descent, does not read German, does not know German.
But, okay. So the book is passed around, I assume, and everyone's just like, that is certainly words.
Yep.
But you have a number of guests coming down the hill. Led, of course, by the Mad Hatter towards the seat. You see Tweedledee. It must be Tweedledee because he has his name on his collar. And Tweedledum. Again, same name on collar. Also Tweedledee and Tweedledum. And Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Shortly followed by Tweedledee and Tweedledum. And another Tweedledee and Tweedledum as they walk their way down, all shaking each other's hands, introducing themselves.
A lot of Tweedles.
Approximately, what do we say? About like 12. About 12 of them in total. Shaking their hands. I'm Tweedledee, sir. I'm Tweedledum, sir. Oh, and let me put that handout out because I'm so excited for you all to see this art.
Tweedle.
Oh god, I knew it was gonna be them. I freaking knew it was gonna be them.
No.
Alright.
Now, if we could all please, dinner will be served shortly, sir.
2 symbols left to find. I mean, not if they think that we're going to be doing this, they might try and stop us. So, does anyone want to go to dinner and distract them? What's up?
Point of order. As the symbol and book was shown around, anyone can also make an occult check to just confirm. Philippe, I believe you would probably be most interested in recording it in that way. Something I failed. Yeah. So this is specifically made to bind demons. And seems very plainly set out. You might not understand the words, but there are some seemingly annotations that Nell might have missed that you can read because they're in English. That indicate should a spirit go awry, they can be contained within a quick-serving salt circle.
Salt.
Of which, of course, there is much on the table.
What I'm thinking?
Need to stay and to distract them. I'm quite distractible.
can also play the part.
Right. Sylvie and Alex, you two distract them. See if you can suss anything out, I suppose. And I'm pretty capable, I guess, of protection at this point for anyone who might need it. So, Gabriel, I can go with you if you need me to. If we are going to go around collecting the symbols.
So we can certainly do that.
Do we even need to at this point if we know that we can contain that thing in a salt circle?
I mean,
Full text would be nice.
we just try to trap it. Straight up loot it. What kind of accent was that?
Symbols aren't immediately apparent. Return and we'll do what we can.
If you're going to trap it, you're going to need most of you all together. It takes effort from everyone else is behind you. Please, quickly. I don't know how long I have. And then again, like a shark submerging from water, you just watch as she's just pulled down into the ground.
Oh. All right, everyone's gonna go together then if that's the chance.
Splatter of blood on all your faces, just boom.
We're out of there. We're running.
Yes. Oh god.
Deal with the ghosts.
Yeah, which is why I play this song now. As you make your way up, heading to the room, I assume you probably want to head to the room specifically designed to contain creatures. Fantastic. The two of you lead the rest of the group up, getting things ready as you run. Running your way up the stairs, you start to hear that sickening feline growl behind you at the bottom of the stairs as you make your way to the top of the landing. Who is going to begin throwing the salt around? What is everyone doing?
I'm going to try and keep the cat off of the team. So everyone will... So it's like I will try and hold it off for as long as I can while they complete the salt.
Shield.
Trust them.
Yeah. It's like, I am happy to do the salt circle or on the way into that room, get the lantern.
I am Salt Boy.
We were told it would make it better.
Salt Boy.
I am Salt Boy.
Become Salt Boy.
I have
Okay.
become Salt.
Anyone setting up the circle, I need occult checks on your turn. However, we are going to do this in order. So, Nell, you are going to be the first one to see this thing rush towards you in a fury. I need you to make a brawl or dodge check.
No one's behind me now. And dodge, what was the rule for dodge?
So with a dodge, if you meet its level of success of trying to hit you with a dodge roll, you will miss. If you meet it with to go with a brawl, you need to go one better. But if you hit it with a brawl, you do get to punch it.
It sounds like that thing is pretty good, so I'm gonna dodge based on my last interaction with it. So I'm gonna dodge out of the way and try and like catch a tiger by the tail.
Tiger by the toe.
Oh, you have luck points.
You do have a luck.
Do you have luck points or a
You-
luck?
I will be using them to go from 30 to... Oh, that's a lot of
It's-
luck. Almost all my luck.
9 luck, but I will allow it in this case. Usually not allowing it in
it's good.
combat, but because the circumstances, because it's a one shot, I will let my rules slip. Please spend your 9 luck.
Forgetting. I also do not have to. It's okay.
No, please dodge it.
Okay.
So your 9 luck turning into success beats its failure at trying to hit you, as you dip under as it pushes itself up in onto the wall, hissing at you with anger. It is your go.
Right. I'm going to turn around, and I am going to... I want to avoid the claws at all costs, since that's what got me last time.
Hmm?
Is there anything in the room?
The landing you're on right now, not really. There's some small desks and like candlestick kind of things, but for the most part, it's pretty bare bones.
Can I try and pick up a desk and try and like pin it to the wall with it?
Absolutely. Make a brawl check. That sounds badass.
Thank you. I love using surroundings for stuff. a lot.
Oh, it's the best.
Love it. I'm on regular now, so I'm gonna.
Oh, now hold on a second. Now hold on, because I noticed something. You made your dodge check at hard difficulty, meaning you technically succeeded because your dodge is a 42. So you can give yourself your 9 luck points back. I look like a goddamn accountant pointing this out to you.
Thank you. Ooh,
like the whole like suit and tie and glasses and everything. Yeah. Oh
I'll
my
have
God.
you know, my client rolled on hard. Have you read the book? No. So with that, you take the desk as it's like pushed up and like dropping down to the floor. It has only a second as you just ram it into the corner, knocking. If you like, you can even knock it out the back window at the end of the landing.
Rules of it disappearing and reappearing are. You know what? Yeah, let's knock it out the window. Anything to give the most amount of time, but then I'm in the room. I'm like guarding the door and I'm in the room with them in case it appears in the room or right outside where it was.
Absolutely, and you just a glass. The entire thing goes out like a battering ram, and that cat is underneath that as it's scratching and clawing at it on its way down, like a diehard villain. So it is our 50s crew, which is the rest of everybody. What are y'all doing? I know one of you is grabbing a lantern. Simple enough to do. You can get up on the altar, snatch the lantern off. It glows with a strange light. You notice quickly that the candle appears lit, but any oil that should keep it going is gone and not present within.
I'm Salt Boy.
And there's Gabriel. Shoot.
Make me occult or power rolls, whichever you'd like to roll against, in order to start getting this ritual set.
Extreme success.
Oh, should I be doing that?
No, you're good to grab the lantern and grab it down and make your way back into the room.
2 extreme successes.
Oh my God.
With the speed that can only be accomplished by a doctor and a cult member, you perfectly replicate the symbology on the ground and begin enchanting and incanting the phrases, phrases of power that Alexander, you know, just are general powerful words to say for binding. Gabriel, you're able to pick up this incredibly quick. Your mind seemingly fitting to this like skeleton key. And as Sylvie and Nell, you can both kind of like look back in the room. You see as its entire circle begins to actually whirl with power, with wind just whipping up the salt into a continual, almost tornado. And you are going to hear that howling cat-like Cheshire demon whirl its way in past you now, screaming and clawing at the walls as it's ripped into the doorway into the center of the circle. Anyone who wants to get involved now can make me another power check, as you will have to, as I need a sum of magic points spent right now. I can let you know I need about 10, and it can be from anyone involved in this ritual.
I'm not involved, right?
You can be if you want to get in. I don't need a so yes,
Sacrificing
okay.
your power.
So I don't need sacrifice of power. I need magic points.
Okay.
I need 10 magic points from a collective group.
I have 9.
Should we privately tell you how many we want to give you?
No, you guys can. Well, if you want, yes, sure. I'll let you know as soon as my DMs fill up.
Oh, okay.
You tell me how much you're putting into it.
You can
9.
You can just DM me. Stop. Okay. So, the price has been paid. You watch as these books swirl around the room. Actually, like all the things around you, things just seem to like be battering and hitting against you. Everyone in the room is going to take 1 point of damage. As you are just hit with various things, but you focus this spell in, and finally you watch as this screeching, howling demon just gets that tornado turns into a dome, turns into a flatness of salt, and the demon is gone. and you're left with utter silence for a moment. Can I get a intelligence check from everybody at the table right now, or what happens next?
Sure. Ooh, look at us.
I don't like that we succeeded.
Are we supposed to succeed in this one or
No.
fail?
Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not.
There is a thought that strikes all of you as what happens next will occur simultaneously. Everything you've seen, the demon attacking whenever any of you were getting close to a particular occult object, attacking primarily the guests and inflicting horrors on your mind, sometimes getting at you, but primarily the guests, the others around you. The strangeness of the party, the fact that you can still see everybody outside, but frozen. It's odd. It's very, very odd. And I think of anybody, I'd have to throw this one to the the occultist. There were no components of what you did that perfectly fit in with the symbols you found. Like, there was something else going on here. It's almost like it was too easy. But as you finish this, you hear a soft, angelic voice, somewhat. Oh, that's the wrong music. Apologies. A kind of soft voice. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Thank you, thank goodness you got rid of them. As now behind at the doorway, you see a pure white rabbit holding a timepiece. I am so terribly sorry. I was just ever so late, and that terrible, horrible cat demon thing, I don't even know, was keeping us here. All of us, you understand? There's a seal on this place that demon made, and it was... My goodness. I'm so terribly sorry. I wasn't sure if you were going to believe me if I showed myself to you, but you got rid of the demon, so now I'm perfectly safe to do so.
You're right. I don't believe it.
I understand. It's a lot to take in. I suppose.
Time?
Well, I suppose you have heard of me. Oh, very good. I am horribly late, though. This place I've been stuck here for too long. All of them have been stuck here. Their souls trapped.
If you're time, who's the guardian angel?
Oh, I am the guardian angel. Guardian angel this time. At least for dear Alice. Poor Alice. Stuck here. Won't you help me break the seal on this place so we can all go on?
Is there like a vibe check in this game?
There is a psychology roll.
Oh, I'm not very good at those, but okay, I'll try. I don't know. We talk it awfully fast about just breaking seals, and we just put one down, and I don't like that. I have a 10, but you know what? We're just gonna try.
It's a what roll?
Do I want to
Psychology.
spend luck on that?
I try that.
Do it for the vine.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend some luck points on that.
Hello, Heck. The feeling you have in your head right now, that is really weird. He's jumping right to the breaking of the seal. Very, very strange. Also, you have luck. But additionally, there is something you remember about seals and Saturnine Chalice and Alice's journal, and how she set wards in place. And there are two options. One, destroy them and let it go, or two, to force it back from whence it came directly, like force it, like tightening a noose. This creature, Time, appears very intent on you destroying the wards.
I just kind of nudge Nell a little bit, gesture towards the notebook with my eyes, and just like shake my head. Oh.
You would please, I'd be ever so grateful if you just get the wards and just, I don't know where they are.
No.
Alice never got to tell me for that horrible thing did it to her.
Oh. Huh.
Words.
Yes, it's keeping all the souls here.
And if the wards were to be activated, what happens to you? Do they all?
I'd go on my merry way. I'd go home. Well, as much as home as any home that time can have.
But you don't want to go home.
I would like to go home. Well, I've been stuck here for so very long. I'd be on my merry way. I have places to go, people to see, time to move forward.
If
Alice
you are,
found himself. Sorry, go
oh.
ahead.
If you are stuck, why haven't we seen you anywhere?
Could reveal myself. Oh no, the demon would have tried to get me, but you got rid of the demon, so I was able to appear fully.
But if you are the demon,
No, the demon was sealed away. I'm not a demon. I don't have claws, you see. The key fact of being a demon is you need to have claws. I'm Alice's guardian angel. She summoned me just in time before the demon got her, that Cheshire cat. The Hatter did his ritual wrong and messed the whole thing up. As soon as she opened the pathway to talk to her again, it came through as well. Ready to strike and murder. Terrible things.
Wait, how would you know that? If you were only summoned after the fact?
Well, she told me, of course. Also,
she's dead.
Yes, but her spirit remained. I was able to talk with them for a time, softly, quietly, quickly, like time does, like I do. Oh, this is taking much too much time. I'll meet you down at the dinner table. Quickly, once the ward's destroyed, I'll be sure you're all well rewarded.
Be right there. This took a lot out of us.
Of course, rest. Yes, of course, I'd reward each and every single one of you. I am time, after all. I do have some boons I can bestow. I'm enough.
Sex to doubt.
All right. Go on. Go downstairs. We'll come and join you then.
Oh, do be quick. And he'll scamper off.
Can I watch to see where he goes?
Sure, he scampers right down the stairs, and you can look out the window. See, he's going right to the table.
You talking to anybody?
No. He just seems to be sitting with the rest of the others. They seem to have sat down and aren't doing anything.
Is Alice out there?
Yes, seated at the head of the table, the guest of honor, doing absolutely nothing.
2 more. 4 of us. That's 2 apiece. We run.
What do you think he actually is? What is that thing?
I don't know. Everything going on today, I'd say a demon because that's the only thing that makes sense.
But what? So you have the journals, right?
Yes.
Did you mention to us what happened to Alice's body?
I will assume that Gabriel at some point mentioned that she committed death.
I mean,
with a wound.
She's literally right behind you.
Yes.
Not like alive, like the body's in the room right next to yours.
Yes, it's in the other room with a wound through her chest.
Can I see it?
If you walk through the doorway, absolutely.
I'd like to go look at the body and bring my friends with me. You're friends now.
Hey, friendship.
Cute. You all look at a corpse together. Just like in
Look at a
This
course
is the
together.
perfect bonding time.
just like in Stand By Me.
Oh my god.
Does the self-inflicted wound seem ritualistic? Fashion.
I'm making a cult roll. Absolutely not. There's nothing in your mind that would require the caster to impale themselves on the chest of their own magical instrument.
She killed herself because some ritual was failing or was going wrong, and instead of
But she's smiling.
she stopped
Quite
it,
happy.
she sealed them by killing herself.
Sealed them here. And she wanted them sealed. We are not meant to break that.
Can I check Spot Hidden to see if Alice left a message inside of the cabinet for us? Anyone? Because we weren't invited here.
Yes. You certainly can, and I'm going to save you a roll because there is nothing else within the cabinet.
Thank you. Okay. I
It
don't know
did
if
say in
that's
it did say in the journal at one point of her, she hoped for someone else to complete the ritual.
Why? What would the ritual do again?
In short, to save everyone recollection, there are two things you could do with the wards she indicated. One, you could destroy the wards, letting whatever was bound here free. Two, not to throw everyone off. But two, you could bring all of the wards together around the creature and effectively force it back home. It's like not to be too gross, but like a pet on a zip. You could let it splatter everywhere.
Yogurt.
Or, you could let it splatter and go everywhere, or you could extract it by perfectly encapsulating something around it.
Gabriel votes option 2.
All right.
Basically.
Alice
So,
is yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, where did you find these other wards?
On statues. Or
Maze
on
in the
statues and
lake.
key points.
The bust. That was downstairs. The bust of the Hatter, maybe.
All right, go. We have to write it down. If we're going downstairs, so we need to keep an eye out for that thing. Make sure that it doesn't see what we're doing.
You make your way downstairs. And on the Hatter, the bust of the Hatter, you do see another symbol. But you also can note a piece of paper kind of wedged perfectly under it, just the smallest bit present. If someone's going to lift this, I need a strength check, because it is a particularly large bust.
Man, time for use the muscles.
Here we go. Use strength check.
Yeah, like of note while that's happening, Sylvie will probably be keeping an eye out to make sure like the rabbit isn't anywhere nearby, and will be like ready to just like strike up conversation. Should he come anywhere nearby?
Of note for a cult/person who read the book, your best hypothesis is that it's not just the symbols contained on it, but also the statues themselves that are critical to bring in the ward. Because looking close, they appear to be of a particular metal. Some would even say Saturnine, as it's lead. But holding up that bust of the Hatter, like it's gosh dang.
One-hand it. Just like,
One-handed, easy.
The bowling ball.
You see this.
Ooh.
And it's a puzzle. And I'll now reveal the other symbols. This is the one on the griffin.
Puzzle.
And this is the one on the mock turtle.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is a lot for my brain. Okay. My little brain here.
So too many Sudokus.
It's
So the circle is where it starts. the line is where it ends.
Um, 2954.
So the first one, the Mad Hatter one, would be 62121335.
Mm-hmm.
This is it's a code.
Yeah.
It's a message.
And of course, the others. You do also have a particular set of words that seem to be important to the ward: barrier, bind, obstacle, and prison.
EA.
Oh, they correspond.
Who would ever think of that?
Solve the puzzle. The circle in a sigil represents the number at the start of the word. Oh shoot.
So while you're figuring that out, I will say that carrying this back in towards the center. Are you carrying it back into the center? All right. You can all begin moving in, and of course, players, feel free to keep figuring it out as you like.
As I'm trying to figure out what the hell
Gotcha.
it's.
Francis' strength, not necessarily crypto and cryptic. So
The rabbit has situated itself kind of next to Alice and goes, "Oh, good. Breaking the wall at once would certainly expect a process. Good thinking there. But you could just destroy it now. Certainly, if you're strong enough to carry it one-handed. Time is of the essence."
I want to make sure there were no fakes hidden in the area.
Fakes. Oh my goodness, I never even considered fakes. Decoys. My goodness. Make a fast talk.
Fuck. That wasn't me who said. Why did I have to open my goddamn mouth? God. Oh, I have a 5. I'm not gonna make this. Ugh, and I can't even talk my way out of it.
You do have a floating lock, but if someone else wants to jump in here and try and help, they can push the roll. They can push the roll if they have a way to do it. Because here's the thing: pushing the roll can give you a success, but failing doubles the downfall from doing so.
It's good at fast talking.
None.
It's like not fast talking, but I can be persuasive.
Same.
Well, if anyone wants to do anything, let me know.
I've tried to persuade.
How do you
What's the
persuade?
higher persuasion?
Question.
Answer.
How do I persuade? Shoot. Oh shoot! I cannot come up with something.
What's the higher persuade right now? Ask that. Is that meta? That might be meta.
It's okay. We can ask as players.
Gabriel is 51.
Sylvie, what are you at? Okay.
My persuasion. Hold on, I have so many handouts like on top of my character sheet. Where did it go?
Oh, Cthulhu, what do you expect?
Because my persuasion is like real good. It's a 70.
Okay.
That one.
Sylvie, if you want to try jumping in here to persuade.
Yeah, she'll absolutely interject. Is it Mr. It's don't you see if we get everything together, we can absolutely ensure that everything gets destroyed at the same time. So doing one at a time, everything gets lost and miscommunicated. Got to let this have time. We've already spent so much time here. What's a couple more minutes?
Oh, well, there are a few more minutes, but make persuasion.
Okay. Yo!
Extreme. Oh, but that does make sense, I suppose, in a way. Yes, good. What is it, a few more minutes? I am good. Yes, there's time. It shouldn't matter. You're right. And please, by all means, then continue on. So, are you going to split up to carry things around, or? because you got one nearby.
Let's go for what's the closest one?
So there was one by the gazebo and one in the maze.
Let's go to the one in the maze.
Someone stand guard. In case the rabbit tries to take matters into his own hands.
Pause.
Pause.
I had to rank my strength on a 1 to 100. I'm about a 40.
Oh, it's definitely lower.
As a note for someone who has seen the other two statues, the one of the Hatter was considerably larger.
Oh.
Oh.
It'll be easy. Gabriel will go for the one in the maze.
Gazebo.
That leaves me with the windmill, right? And Sylvie, are you okay staying, or would you like to go to the windmill and I can stay with the statue? It's up to you. I don't want to convince you either way. It's up to you completely.
I'm gonna leave it up.
Go to the windmill. I can see that you want to do stuff. Go to the windmill.
Okay.
I will stay with the statue.
I was like, I'm just gonna roll a d6. Okay, sure.
Go to the windmill. I'm gonna stay and stand guard.
All right, standing guard. Gabriel, as you go into the maze, I need you to make me a navigate or track to go past your old, or just give you an intelligence check as well. Mr. Blake, absolutely without incident, you can go and grab the statue of the mock turtle and begin walking your way back. You are sufficiently strong enough. What did you get here? Uh-oh. Would you like to spend some luck? / use a floating luck.
Floating luck. Floating luck.
Okay, reroll.
And that's intelligence.
One better. What you used?
Reroll it intelligence instead of navigate a second time.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
You've got this maze handled, even though it changes twice on you. You're fairly certain you recognize some areas where it's lesser. And in fact, as you go on, it feels like it almost makes itself easier for you towards the end. Like it wants you to get the statue out of here. Turning around, there isn't a maze anymore. It's just a pathway. But you grab yourself a statue with the correct inscribed mark upon it that your friends have with Griffin, and you can be making your way back. Up by the windmill, you of course see an array of chairs and a lectern with an angry-looking lady on it, and the old windmill behind it.
All right, time to check out the windmill.
Okay, walking past the lectern, you go into the windmill and open it up. It seems to just kind of function as like a regular windmill, the turning stone circle, rotating softly and slowly, consistently. No grain underneath to be tread.
Okay. Can I look a little bit more closely at the stone itself?
Sure, making a spot hidden, or
Okay.
or science geology.
Oh, imagine that. Success.
You notice nothing out of the ordinary with the stone itself. Though I will tell you, you did walk past a particularly angry-looking lady statue before.
The statue?
It's it's kind of on the front of a lectern, which means it. If you can imagine, it's like something you'd put a like a book on, like what a priest would used to read off. It has a symbol in front of it of an angry lady.
Oh, okay. Well, take a look at that then. I did not even register in my brain what that meant.
You see a familiar-looking symbol.
Ooh.
8.
Indeed. And so,
Should be prison.
You all make your way back. Making each of you walking your way back or holding ground at the table. You see the rabbit is kind of like taking a central position. Nell, you can notice he seems to be kind of like shifting his shoulders around anxiously, looking at his watch.
Oh, you're all back. Excellent. Now, it should be a simple thing of just destroying them. Yes?
I can't say anything. I'm not. I just glance at everybody else. I don't have any talky talk.
Do you want
Perhaps
to?
we should.
Yes, I want to make sure we're doing this correctly. I'm overseeing this as we set them here for you.
Oh, well, certainly. Yeah, make me like a fast talk or persuade or social check.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
All right. Yes, of course. Yes. Well, it should just be a simple matter of taking them and smashing them upon the ground. Or any hard surface. Use the table.
We could all sit at the table. I mean, in my like character memory, like there wasn't a particular spot like this had to be, right?
No.
Okay.
The basically all the words had to be brought together again, like tightening a noose. And then it would be forced to go home. And it does appear to be like kind of like jerky as you're all getting closer together. Like it's just a bit more twitchy than usual. But it appears like it still trusts you for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down at his feet. Oh, that was heavier than I expected. I'd like to set those down too. I don't think you've carried them far enough.
Oh, you should really smash them soon. I think.
You said a table, right?
You smack them right on the edge of.
All right, let me get the table, and I'm gonna start trying to pick. The table's heavy, so I'm gonna try and start trying to pick up the table.
Sure. Yeah, I mean it's a long table, so you can't really grab like.
Should it be on extreme hard?
Sure, go for it. You.
I need a second. I'll be able to get this in a minute. You saw me lift things before.
No. I meant you smack your bust upon the table.
My bust? Excuse me?
No, the bust of the head.
Use you.
You understand what I mean? Silly.
I'm trying to buy as much time as I can for them.
The others are closing in. What is everyone else doing?
You just have to bring it, right? We have to say anything? Like, I don't know.
You might need to put some effort into it. Maybe if there's, I just need to know the intent right now for everybody.
Yeah. At this point, like Sylvie, is gonna kind of catch on to what Nell is trying to do. Just going to say, let me offer you a hand, just really fast. And she will set her statue down like in another position on the ground, just to like go and help and like bring the table back, but then don't have two in the right position.
As you set it down, no. That's not what he meant. What he meant was to take the statue and smash it against the table. I know I had to say we're like buying time.
And the other two, what are you doing?
Gabriel is gonna go around, try to put the statue somewhere that surrounds the rabbit.
You are already surrounding the rabbit. You're coming from the four cardinal directions around it, so you just need to bring it closer.
He's gonna get close and be like, "Oh yes, smash it, yes." But
what are you doing, Doctor?
I'm just
cease this immediately.
Oh, come on.
No,
Luke.
You will destroy the ward now. I am done with these games.
An obstacle after another, isn't it?
All of you will cease. Destroy the wards, and I may spare your forms the proper changes that need to be made to them.
Oh, so I see the rabbit now is speaking the truth.
Now you want to tell us the truth, huh?
I know what you plan to do. I have seen the hearts of those who came before, and I judge them unworthy. You will destroy them now, or I will crush you. As the entire rabbit's form dissipates into energy and flesh and time and space, and it fills only the area contained within the wards as
It now simply exists as a being of energy, and it stares at you, and you hear a growl, how thousands of voices, blood in their teeth, speaking into your ear and screaming at the same time. Destroy them, and I may spare you. You will dance in the halls of my lord. I have been held here for too long by mere mortal hands. Your weak friends could only do so much. I give you the chance to be greater.
Are we only not doing this because we don't know the solution to the puzzle? I want to get a vibe check from the team. It sounds like we are unable to solve this, and I can dive in, but I just want to double check. Do we have a
I actually need everyone to make a sanity roll as this thing is now appeared to you all.
Boy.
All right.
You're
Holy
going to want to...
fudge.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. So, for those...
Hardest failure.
I need to know, is anyone using it now? Because I'm going to roll the sanity results out in the open.
No, I'm good.
All right, everyone's set.
Alex, do you want to re-roll with it? Want to re-roll with it?
Oh, reroll.
Yes, we
Would
got
you like
luck.
to use one of the floating luck?
Yes.
Only one left. Better than a hard failure, than 100. Better.
Okay.
The one left, right?
Yes, you still have one left. So, those of you who succeed are losing 2 sanity. Those of you that failed are losing 6. And those of you who lost 6 right now through that failure, I need you to make an intelligence check right now.
Oh no.
Yes.
Why would you succeed?
Ah.
I can't fail.
How did you get 100? Isn't the human average supposed to be 75? How did
No.
you get
That was a very lucky roll. A human average for intelligence at the start for Call of Cthulhu is considered 50 or 60. Intelligence is 100 in this case. It's fine. Don't dwell on it too long because one of your friend's brains are breaking. Cool. So, hey, Alexander, you have spent your life as an occultist, delving into areas you not. You have heard descriptions of the being of something you are seeing right now, and to see it, all your mind can think to do is cry as its beauty overwhelms you. You still hold your statue, but you can't focus right now. You just are so enraptured. It's so beautiful, just like you were promised. You knew exactly it would be this way. Flesh and blood and energy and sound all at once, and occurring constantly and decaying and being born and happening and not happening.
Yes. Staring off into space.
Mm-hmm.
Let the statue go.
Roll a d10.
Can I try and catch it so it doesn't smash?
It's gonna hit the ground, but it probably won't do anything. It's a lead statue. It's tough. Okay, so for 4 rounds, you're gonna be doing this.
Oh my God.
So here's what we're gonna do. I believe on your character sheets, at least. Actually, I don't need this. I know exactly what turn orders are. This one is going to begin. The shapeless one looks towards. Well, let's roll a d6. Middle of the road. That is unfortunate for 1, 2, 3. Okay, Nell, I need you to make me a power roll.
I can't spend luck because we're in a fight.
Yes, in this case, it is about to suck for you.
Yeah.
Your failure does not beat its hard success. As it reaches out towards your mind and you are cast into space, a dark, voidless place where you hear sweet symphonic music,
God
wild
damn
and
it.
untamed, absolute madness as your eyes open once again from darkness and you see a horrible, full corporealization of something that dreams and creates the world in its slumber. You look and there is not just flesh but stars and power here, and it is everything and nothing, and it is tearing at your mind to understand that you are not potentially but the dreams of an idiot god, and you are staring it in the face, and it cares nothing for you. Make me a sanity check. You are definitely going to want to make this one.
Maybe all okay if I use the final luck. Because this is gonna break me.
Yes.
Can't use luck for this, right?
Wait, did we ever? Oh, okay. You go first, but if the answer is no,
I am going to succeed.
Yep.
Fuck you. I am succeeding.
By the gods. I was like, I don't think we used it.
Very good.
Oh, succeeding this.
Very good.
I'm gonna look that gibbering god in the eye, and then I say, you could eat more, and then I'm eating that.
You still take 10 sanity.
Oh my god.
I keep doing this, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
You are going to lose 10 as you realize your true place and insignificance in the universe, and make me an intelligence check.
Oh, Jesus.
That's depressing.
It's fucking...
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm hanging on by a thread here. I'm hanging on by a thread.
You hold nothing in your brain but anger and rage and pure human emotion. Your mind is in tatters, but you still know how to fight, damn it. That is what training does. It produces you, it makes sure that at your basic instincts, you know how to hurt something else. So, that makes it your go. What would you like to do?
I really quick want to do a player check-in because I have not looked at the puzzle because I wouldn't think it was in character for Francis two Jews, to solve the puzzle. Do we have do people have a solution? Because I can look at it, but I didn't want to metagame or make it out of character.
I mean, yeah, like basically the way the constellations work with how they go across the numbers directly corresponds with the 4 words that were in Alice's notes, which were barrier, bind, obstacle, and prison.
Okay, I'm good.
That's what I've gleaned from that.
I will tell you this right now. The thing I'm looking for is power rolls. I need everyone to help out on a collective power roll against this thing's power. The person with the highest power will lead the ritual. The rest of you will subtract as you are going to be competing directly against this thing's power.
Okay.
Fantastic. Thank you. I was very confused about what happened next. Perfect.
You're
In
good.
that case,
You brought the news together. You just gotta.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm going to. Oh, go ahead.
But it seems like for the moment that word is not as strong as it could be. Like there's a little bit of overlap now that Alexander has dropped his statue, and that neither you nor Sylvia are holding one.
We need a connection. It's a bad thing that what we noticed.
Yes, it seems like the word isn't as strongly put together.
I pick one up.
You can pick up your statue, and again, it seems like the energy ring around this thing completely holds itself in.
I'm gonna hold it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold
If
it
we
tight.
want, we can just make everybody's turn go at once.
Yeah.
If you are contributing into this, even if your mind is absent and you are just watching it, you can still, in the back of your head, give a little bit. Who has the highest power?
Probably me at an 80.
Ooh, damn, girl. You got some.
Sylvie is a sheer force of will and charisma. That is when I made this character.
Okay, now I need everyone else's power.
Power 45.
50.
45. 50, okay. And
No power.
And Nell, what's your power?
45.
45. Definitely will get a Green Lantern ring.
Okay, so Sylvie, make a power check.
Okie dokie. Oh my god. I
I
can't.
have a floating luck. We have a floating luck.
Oh, we have one? Okay.
Yeah, P.O. just sent one.
Much better.
Yes.
A hard success beats their regular success as you watch this thing is shortened in on, the magical ring around it forcing it. It howls and screams. It also yet whispers in your ear of changes and the god of madness here. And it will take you in time soon as the thoughts will awaken and all will be made mute. And you just simply need to sing and dance in the music. Keep him asleep. And it's going to go its next round. As it's going to target... Hey, a 4. That's gonna be the doctor. Hey, Gabriel. You could also make a power roll.
Nope.
All right. So you, sir, are going to feel your mind entered into. I'm gonna need you to roll 3d10, please.
3d10?
Yes.
Was it here? D10 3.
Oh my god. That's high.
Lose 26 intelligence.
26, 65 minus 26.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
just keep track of the initial amount because you might
65.
have it for a moment. Okay,
Something
cool.
happened.
Something happened.
My browser just froze. There you go.
Okay. All right. You feel this pull as the rest of you see light escape the doctor and go into this thing as it sucks it up out of him. And it is oh my gosh, I forgot I have a villain point. Everyone make me power rolls.
Oh.
Okay. Gabriel, you already got yours, don't worry.
I got yours.
Alexander and Sylvie also roll me 3d10.
Oh no.
Gabriel, you look as you see figures stand before you. They look like they might be related to you. That woman seems so familiar, but it's just gone. So Sylvie, you lose 19 intelligence. And of course, Alexander, you lose 15. Sylvie, since you don't have your sheet on hand, would you mind telling me who a significant person to you is?
Who a significant person to me is?
Yes.
Or
an important memory.
Important memory. You know what? Probably getting to this location in the States for the first time ever. Being long at sea on a steamboat and finally seeing shore and seeing the lights, unlike any other that she's seen.
I'll say this.
Nothing like Paris and...
You can't remember why you left.
Yep. Great, cool.
Whatever is back in Paris, the reason you came to the States, gone from you. Alexander.
Uh-oh.
You, my friend, let's see what you have to give me. Nothing. You tell me a memory. Something important, something deep.
Clearly, when his husband passed away. Funeral.
What husband? It sounds illegal. It could be you.
Partner, I should say.
Did you forget you were gay, bro?
Each of you, so now you see the other three all just have this sudden burst of energy leak from their mouth and eyes towards this creature as again it shouts and laughs and cries, and specters of beings just form into it and become an infinite churning madness. Another round of pow check from Sylvie, as it almost appears defeated.
Extreme success.
Extreme
Let's
success.
go.
Let's see if it can do any better. It can't. It fails. And you watch as the energy collides around it, and it just has this final howl. There is no madness here. There is only pure anger, and it is shoved as the energy ring concises itself together, and it just flips out of existence. Wherever you were, this backyard is nothing more than a small cleared space of wildwood. A few dingy plates and a small table left, and you turn around, there's a dilapidated building. It appears ages old. You think back on why you all came here, even briefly. And you can't say you really know much of Alice. Those memories seem so fleeting and unreal. Small facets about them just don't make sense. And this entire area is just old and dilapidated, and you're left with nothing but each other. Hey.
Friends.
And as I assume you all make your way out of this place.
Yes, please.
Yes.
To whatever the future holds for you all. That's the end of the adventure. You've successfully sealed away Shapeless One, an angel from the court of Azathoth. This is the part where you would recover your some amounts of sanity and build on your abilities. But for the moment, I'd like to thank you all once again for joining me in this wonderful investigation. At least I hope it was wonderful.
Yes.
Frankly, it might be horrifying. And before we say goodbye, if the wonderful players here could please let everybody know who they are, where they're from, and where we can see more of their wonderful faces and voices, and more of the horrifying expressions. Starting, of course, in the same place we started last time, but now with a new exciting order. Fleet!
Hi, I am Fleet. You probably saw me earlier today if you've been lurking on this channel where I played Diane, the Revolution Flower. If you would like to see more of what I do, please go to @Sarah, @Sara_Dietrich, DETRIK, to get involved good before I change it. You can find a weekly schedule of when I'll be streaming, and you can find all of the things that I'm currently selling for my one-shots and adventures and things like that. The big thing I want to point out is that on the 7th is the first episode of Dark Rites, which is a Deviant the Renegades show, which is made by World of Darkness, where I will be playing a Jewish golem who really likes Fred Astaire. Come see me wreak vengeance upon a really terrible community center. On the 31st, I'm going to be running a Alien RPG one-shot for charity as well, and if you'd be interested in doing that, just let me know. I am currently casting. I have 3 to 4 roles. It's with the People's Ascension, and Dark Rites is with Girls Run These Worlds. Finally, if you can, I am taking donations, and I am also running a Justice Jam for the Bridget Alliance, which is a travel fund for anyone who is in a state that no longer has access to abortion. They will give you food, lodging, travel, and childcare. So if you would also like to be part of that, we start selling in August. There's a really big one out on Indie. Itch right now is an Indie bundle, which I would go get for now. But if you, in a few months, and this is not going to be over in a few months, want to go and donate again, remember that we're going to be back on your feed, and you will have another chance to just reinvigorate, because things are going to slow down. So don't stay mad. Don't stop fighting. Keep that anger inside. The god may be gibbering, but we're all talking to each other. That's my spiel.
Uh-oh. The order changed. So, instead, we'll work it back around. Now, our last second edition. If we could, Mr. Hooper.
Yes, hello. I do not know how to do a Welsh accent, for the record. I, of course, am Andrew, your not games master. Not even usually your games master for the coming month because we have so many guest GMs. But you find me on Twitter at SirHooper55. I am one of the creators of the Lost Caravan, though it's grown so much more than us, the original people that created it, and I absolutely love that. If you like what we do, we would love to have you. We are always welcoming new people that want a safe, fun place to enjoy a hobby without all of the negatives that a lot of people tend to see in that hobby. So you can find the link down below, the big old button that says Discord. Absolutely love to have you. Yes, this I was not expecting to play, but this was fantastic. Thank you so much,
Very
Turk,
glad
for
to.
running it.
Thank you for stepping in.
Yes, big ups for stepping in. But a new face to the screens, but certainly now, hopefully, welcome around for much longer. We're gonna do a bit of a jump around as Niap. Tell the people who you
Hello.
are and where they can find you.
I'm Neop. I think I'll be here in this same channel in another campaign. I think by Dairo and Tiro. Yeah. And you can find me on Instagram on same username Neop3 with an underscore. I post art, woodwork, drawing, sometimes paintings and stuff. I used to do YouTube videos, but not so much anymore. And sometimes I can upload a stream or not of me just playing Minecraft and stuff. I don't much, really. And that's just about it. I really have much else to say. Really. Thank you so much for having me today. It was a blast. You're all really fun people. I love it, and I love those boys, especially the Mad Hatter. Man, that was good.
Well, we
I
always
love that one.
very happy to play around.
I just love it. I could hear that all day.
No,
Don't make me do it.
no, you couldn't.
Look, there's always so much sanity damage I'll inflict on my players. Showing them the Red Court of Azathoth was supposed to be the high peak, but I didn't anticipate the Mad Hatter being the real villain here. But last and certainly not least, you know her. Or well, hopefully you know. I'll let her do the rest of it. She's got this down.
Everybody, it's me, Sir Hecklot. You know, that pause is just going to get longer and longer, I swear. But hi, I played Sylvie Courtemanche, the French socialite. And I hope you all enjoyed my stab at a French accent for the first time in months. You can find me on all the social medias at Sir Hecklot, including Twitch, Itch, Instagram, Twitter, just kind of wherever is the best place to figure out where I will be on the TTRPG space next. Though at least for the following week, you won't really see me anywhere until Saturday for another episode of the Numenera campaign I'm in on the Hype Goblins channel, Stars in the Stone. On the 10th, you can find me on Gamer Mom Luna's channel playing in a charity stream for Extra Life. It's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for it. And then, if you miss the whole dynamic of a GM player that Turk and I have here, you can catch us on TPK Roleplay. Not tomorrow, but the next Tuesday for Oathsworn Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. And then, if you're still not tired of me by then, you can find me on TPK for that Tuesday and Thursday for our Tyranny of Dragons campaign, as well as our Rhyme Frost Maiden campaign, respectively. And that's about it. I'm taking it back over to Turk.
My goodness, it's me. Hey everybody, I am Turk, or Turk Extended on Twitch and Twitter. I've had the distinct honor and privilege of being your keeper tonight. I was so very happy to be able to bring not only Call of Cthulhu, but also to help close out this awesome Alice in Wonderland week. So big ups to Lost Caravan for throwing this all together. This is a lot of work for staff, and we super appreciate the heck out of you. I know I speak for all the GMs and players, etc., who got to experience all this. Beyond that, I'll get more into that later. But quick look at my week. Wednesday, I'll be running. I'll be running from danger as I am a player in the finale of an Aliens campaign, Hubris of Man, run by the ever wonderful Meg Mysteria over on TPK Roleplay. They are an absolutely great. I almost every single time. I know it's it's like mother something, but if I just keep saying Meg is an excellent mother, people get the wrong idea. But they do an absolutely amazing job, and if you haven't got a chance to join us yet, come see me blow up stuff and flirt with everything that doesn't blow up. Beyond that, of course, I'm here every Sunday, early in the morning, doing plenty of the same exact thing as I'm doing in the Aliens game, but in robots with corruption from within, or necromancers, depending on whichever you prefer. Additionally, on the 11th is going to be the consolation round for the Iron DM tournament. If you're not familiar, Iron DM is something you're hosting over on TVK Roleplay, where we take a pair of DMs, and put them up against each other and see what kind of one-shot they can make in 1 hour, given a bunch of random ingredients. If you haven't been following us far, this is our consolation round, which means we're going to have a team of 3 versus a team of 3 go head-to-head in 1 hour, as I'm going to be one of the judges, and judging your friend's work is hard, everybody. But the good news is, it usually comes down to audience vote about who wins and who loses. So be sure to show up, even if it's just to hear the pitches for each team. It's really interesting to see how their brains work. And of course, Heck already mentioned Oathsworn, which I DM over on TBK Roleplay. It is super fun and great, and they are about to be moving on to like the next big chapter of their adventure. So you haven't got a chance to join us yet. Great time to join in. I'm additionally also some Curse of Strahd stuff, Emerald Expeditions, a whole bunch of really cool stuff. So keep it onto my Twitter. I tend to reblog things day of when I can. I'm really not good at social medias, but just follow the platforms. If you see me around TBK, Neon Lights. Oh gosh, yeah, Frozen Range is also happening. That's another Lancer campaign at GM. Totally forgot about that. Over on Neon Lights Roleplay. So of course, TBK Roleplay, Neon Lights Roleplay. Sometimes not 20. We'll work on that. And of course, right here, Lost Caravan. So thank you all so much, my players. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Please go check out the various bundles and initiatives they all spoke about. It's absolutely incredibly right. The Mad God is absolutely gibbering, but we're here listening and talking, and we're gonna go fight some people. Put all those points in brawl. And that's gonna be about it. Thank you so much for sticking it out with us, and hopefully you didn't lose too much sanity along the way. But don't worry, it comes back slowly but surely. So go out there, go do some good, go punch a god, and have a great evening. Happy 4th of July, happy Alice in Wonderland Day, happy Monday at this point. Have a good rest of your day. See y'all later.